Okay, let's get started. Hey there, this guy's Chloe. Congrats on the first. It's very rare that someone claims it in the first few minutes. Even more so during the intro, you know, in the first ads and everything. So yeah, congrats, I guess. How are we doing? We missed the Thursday stream, so I decided, you know what? Frick it. We're gonna do a Sunday stream. Cause I think I wanna do a Sunday stream anyway from now on, but I still have to confirm this. But yeah, too competitive not to claim it. Yeah, well, I get that. We have a lot on our list today. I mean, I want to take this clipboard, but it's outdated. I don't really feel like retyping everything. We've got most of what we need favorited, so all this is cleared. And we have a project backpack that's like filled up, so you know, we just gotta go with this. That's the start of it. So we have a mega EBF to set up, configure. I haven't tested any of this yet, so that's gonna be our first, but yeah. By the way, what's the chat rules on swearing? I asked so I can follow them without issues. Well, I mean, not that I don't have any rules, but just, you know, stay respectful, and as long as everything is respectful, I don't care much. I try not to swear too much, but sometimes I'm gonna swear. Sometimes it's gonna happen, depending on, you know, what's happening. But yeah, as long as we're all respecting everyone, and yeah, I mean, if you have to rant about something, if you have to whatever, you know, that's fair. Happens a lot. So yeah, no definitive rules yet, but just keep it, you know, keep it respectful. That's the main point, I think. Yeah. Yeah, welcome in. I think we're gonna work on this first, because I feel like bacteria is gonna take forever. Or not the bacteria, the mutagen part. So we need to go T2 planets so that we can get this. We're not doing the bacterial vat. Unless there's like a significant boost, which there is not. It's still 10 to 1, you know. It's still 10 to 1. It's still the same time, and we're not saving any time on this. Now, the only difference from the last time that I did this in our first run is we have this guy now, and we are definitely gonna go for a multi that gives us parallel and, you know, like just faster recipes. So I've prepped this. It's not in the project backpack, but I did prep some of this. I think we have everything, but I made 2 just in case. Wooden casing, I think, is the, yeah. We need some steel frame. Is the music too loud, Chloe? Or, I guess, let me know if I can't call you Chloe, but this guy's Chloe is quite long. But yeah, it's been a while. I feel like, well, maybe it's just because it's the morning. I don't usually stream on the mornings, but yeah, feels to me like the music is, you know, it's kind of loud. Been following modded a long time, and there's potential for a GTNH. Ask Pat. What is ESC? Like, is it escape, or is it pack for 120.1 now as even Farshi has a port? So like an updated version of GTNH, I assume. Let me lower the music just a tiny bit. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, no, I found it loud too, so I'm gonna go like this. If it's not loud enough, we'll adjust. But it's been a while. It's also this song, I think. It's I don't know, but it's almost done. It's fine. A bit loud. Yeah, cool. Yeah, so we did prep the goo. So I did get some goo, ender goo. We have liquid ender, that's fine. So the main concern for this is indium, which I also took care of in advance because I wasn't too sure if this was going to be a problem, but this is 21 ingots for the first 3 eggs. I'm going to make 3 just because this way we don't have any bacterial left. Everything else should be a breeze. Everything else should be easy. Even the spawn egg. I made sure that our farm was configured to get the spawn egg. The blaze farm. Hey Nims. Big server man. You know how big server... I don't know if I should disclose this. Maybe not. Okay, I'm gonna keep it somewhat, you know, mystical or whatever. Whatever you proposed has been configured. I'm gonna leave it at that. I got a message this morning from Ruckus. So yeah. I don't know if he's disclosed it yet, but yeah. Okay, so yeah, we're working on mutagen, we're working on dragon egg today, but before we do this, we need to go T2. And if you've been following in Discord, we have the T2 rocket. It's just waiting. It's just waiting for us to go there. So I think we're gonna go there. We got the padding. I haven't upgraded our oxygen tanks, but to be fair, I don't think we need to. The space race tab. I haven't upgraded to the big tanks. I think this is fine. I mean, we are going to be spending a whole lot more time in on Mars planets, but we're going to be coming, you know, we're going to do some back and forth. Now, my only concern is we don't have a setup in on the T2 planets. So one thing that I do actually really like with as of T2 planets is this. I definitely want to do this because then you could just have a dimension where you could do your oxygen setup, right? And this is easy. All we're missing is the bacterial sludge. So probably gonna go on a first trip to Mars. We're gonna get some bacterial sludge, hopefully. Come back before we run out of oxygen. We're not gonna do a base or anything to like have oxygen and whatever. Back to watching F1, lurk until it's over. So you're a racing person, Nims. I see. Yeah, I caught a glimpse of it this morning. I was opening up Twitch, you know, starting to set up everything. I saw Pokimane that was doing the some commentary or whatever with Squeezy. Yeah, that looks... I don't watch F1, but I probably would have if I wasn't, you know, streaming today. I didn't know it was gonna happen, but I do like some racing sim and stuff, so you know. I guess I kind of like racing. So we're gonna be setting up this guy. I should have prepared some EV energy hatch. I just want to place everything in... I guess we didn't. Okay. I think I had too many crafts going on yesterday, and some of them were yeah, exactly. I had it favorite, so I needed to do it still. So we're just gonna start as many things as we can, and then we're gonna go T2 planets while the things are running, and we're gonna come back with some bacterial sludge. That's gonna be the first thing, which means we're gonna need some super tanks. That's gonna be very important. Let's just clear out some of these tanks. They don't have anything in them, but okay. So we're gonna get some bacterial sludge. We're probably gonna want a bucket or some empty cells. Sometimes the empty cells work, sometimes they don't. I think you have to change them to this. We're gonna bring both just in case. Yeah. So we did clear some of our warp. If you look at the top left, So we have 66 permanent warp, but we used to have 66 plus, I think 50 or 45 of the S warp. I don't know what it is. I know T is temporary or temp warp. The S one, I have no clue, but we cleared it out with some impure tier. So we did some progress on magic, and yeah, that was great. So I just want to figure out before we go, I think we got everything, because all of this is setting up the brewery. We have these recipes already. I know the bioshaft is something we don't have, so I'm going to set up a centrifuge for crafting, which is weird, but I think we're going to do it. We should probably passive bioshaft and then use it for both fermented biomass, but also for crafting up these eggs and bacteria. You probably want a passive bacteria at some point, but probably you want to do this in a vat more than a brewery. Because I mean, yeah, we could do growth medium on demand, like supply, but right now I just want to get the quest cleared, because we want to finish this part of the quest. Then we're gonna finish some of these other quests, and then we're gonna work on nuclear. I don't know that we're gonna set up an actual nuclear setup, but we might just set up one for Sonarium. We'll see, but I really just want to get to IV because we have so many multi-blocks that I need that are IV. Then yeah. So I want to do some IV progress. Now this is going to come with us. I think that's it. I think that's the most of it. We also need bismuth, which I think you get from, yeah, you get from Mars. So we need to find an let's map the veins that we need. So we need arsenic vein. We need Desh and Scheelite and Tungstate. I think this is a Desh vein. Yeah. We're gonna need, for the other quests, Pitch Plant. Pretty sure that's the name. Yeah. We're gonna need Pitch Plant and anything else. I think the rest is the other two planets, so yeah. This is probably fine. So arsenic vein can be both Phobos and Mars. Okay, we're gonna start with Mars, because this is where the eggs unlock. If we can go to Mars, come back, set up the eggs, and then we'll go to the other planets to clear these other quests. I think that's the best course of action for now. And I want to start with this because this is going to take forever. We're going to have a pretty okay stream today. It's not going to be crazy long, but it's going to be more than our usual like 4 or 5 hours, I think. It's at least going to be 6, I think. So I'm pretty sure we can clear all of this out today. I'm hoping we can. Okay, and we also have to do the dungeon. I have to not forget about this. Space race. We have to get the dungeon block. We have to get the tier 3 rocket schema. We have to get bacterial sludge. We need 16. Let's make sure we have this. Yeah, at least 16. It's a wild Azuna. Hi there, Blade. How are you doing? Yeah, very wild. We usually don't stream on Sundays, but you know, I had to make up for Thursday. I had some computer problem, we couldn't stream, and I wanted to stream, so yeah. And as I was saying before, I've been looking or thinking about how I can add back another day of streaming in my week, and I think we're gonna do it on Sundays. It's probably gonna be still a night stream, like late in the afternoon until like midnight essentially, but for today I wanted to get like a good day of, you know, streaming done, because we have so many things to do. So let's get going, I guess. Should we upgrade the oxygen tanks? Would that be smarter to do the medium oxygen tank before we go? We're gonna get double the amount of oxygen. And this is, well, my main concern is the meteoric iron. We don't have a whole lot of these. And the reason we don't have a whole lot of these is because I'm working on a B for them. So we haven't mined a whole lot. Okay, now I'm convinced that you are the one following me. You guys are going into streams and stuff together. Is that what's happening? So wow, that's a whole lot of, yeah. And we need 14? I don't think we can do this. And that's for 1 or 2? That's for 2. Okay, cool. So I need 42? Oh, we have enough. Okay, cool. Let's get triple plate, yeah. Oh, we have it already. Cool. So 14 plate. Let's go. Let's just do it. I kind of, yeah. Weirder refuses to leave me be. I mean, you know, maybe he just likes you very much. You don't know. Oxygen pipe. We don't have this. Extruder. Very interesting recipe here. Okay. It's not what I want. I want this. Still small pipe, right? Let's get, I think it was 2. Yeah. And then let's get some large steel fluid thingies. I guess we don't have them. Circuit 1. We should have maybe 1 spot left, or oh, we have a few. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was not surprised by this. We're missing some recipes here and there, but yeah, we got a little friend on the right, as per usual. A Neymar. That's like the most normal name I've had with these so far, I feel like. I don't know if a Neymar is a normal name, but it's the most like the closest to like an actual person's name so far. Yeah, this is gonna take a bit. Okay. Yeah, so bacterial sludge, we should figure out how much we need. For mutagen. So I guess until we get mysterious crystal, I guess we don't have any good source of mutagen other than this. So let's put it here just to know. And there's no better recipes for this that has like a much better ratio. It's always 10:1 when you do this route. So we need a lot, and yeah, that's gonna be fun. We need 300 of these to make 3 eggs. Now we could do the quest with just 105 actually, 100,500 material sludge. I guess we should aim for just 1 for now. That's fine. We'll see how it goes. I remember that the bacterial sludge is a thing that you get maybe 4 or 5 of in one single like cave. Maybe there's more. I don't know. I guess this is probably something you want to set up at some point. Probably this, because I know you can make this from plants in a bunch of diamonds in stainless steel and nether stars, but we're not there yet. I could probably run an LCR at ZPM right now, but it would be very expensive. This is probably something that we could do, but this ratio looks so bad. So yeah, there's no good way right now other than manually getting it. And it feels like we need to get 16. Might as well get at least 100. We'll see how it goes. But yeah. Cool. So we got that. So we can increase the size of this. Okay. Food cell. Get 2 of those. Yeah, we're gonna go the safe route, and we're gonna do some large oxygen tanks. Why not go to Mars and just gather it from caves? Yeah, well, that's what we're doing, Blade. So we're gonna. That's what I was saying. There's no other good source of this than doing it by hand, like gathering it manually from the caves. Thing is, I want to aim for 3 eggs. But that's like 300 of them, and I feel like a single cave might have like 4 to 5, 6 maybe, but maybe I'm mistaken. I don't know. I just remember this being such a huge pain, but I guess it's good that I'm making larger oxygen tanks, because if we need a whole lot of this before we leave Mars, then yeah, we're gonna need some oxygen. Because I don't want to do a setup for oxygen on Mars. I want to get the key, and I'll set up oxygen on the like spectral whatever dimension, so that we can do all the other planets without ever having to do like a setup again, right? So that's the plan. I was waiting on something here, right? I know we have EV energy hatches. This has nothing to do with what we're doing right now, but right, we need these guys. Okay. Now the problem is, oxygen, we only have a setup on the moon. So it's either I redo a quick setup here, or I go on the moon, fill them up, and then we leave for probably back here, fuel up, and then go up to Mars. I know it's a lot of back and forth, but I feel like that's fine. Yeah, I think we're just leaving. I don't want to waste too much time today. So, is there anything else I'm forgetting about? We just need bacterial sledge for this. We're gonna do the other 2 dimensions later. We can probably get this if we have time, the pitch blind, and the dash train. I think that's the only thing. We got some flight juice. I'm gonna go fill up these tanks real quick. Wow. Okay. So yeah. We're all charged up. We have our thermal padding for T2, and we have everything else. So let's just go. We're gonna go fill up these other tanks, because going between planets right now takes forever. Like this launching sequence takes forever, because there's 20 seconds or 25 seconds or 30 seconds, however many seconds it takes to just launch, and then you have the time for it to go all the way up, and then you have to go on the planet, land. It takes forever, right? So yeah, we're just gonna go. What could happen, you know? What's the worst that could happen? Okay, so we're gonna start with a stop on the moon real quick. We should land not too far from our base, yeah? See, I wanted to test that. I heard that you could land like full speed. I guess you can't. Cause where's my rocket now? Did I just mess this up? Feels like I did. I don't have a rocket anymore. And we don't have a backup rocket. And that means we're stuck here. Yeah, okay. That's fun. Yeah, we might have to red wrench that because I'm not gonna TP back, and I didn't think it would just completely explode. Now that's a good way to start the stream, right? Where's even the explosion? I don't even see the explosion anymore here. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to red wrench this back in. I'm stupid. It's fine. It's fine. I just don't want to waste time right now on this. Okay. So, yeah. I don't know why I waited for the last second there to land. I don't even know if you can, well, you could probably red wrench T2 back in. I don't want to roll back. That's going to take forever, I think. Because there's no way, like, we don't have any other way to go back to the overworld right now without TPing or something. There's no, yeah, there's no way. So I guess I messed this one up. It's fine. We're gonna reload and we're gonna. So I think it's just rocket. Make sure we take the right one. Yeah, so this one here, and we're gonna need landing pads as well. We had landing pads with us. Pretty sure. I guess this is just a good first glance at today. How well is today gonna go? That's all I'm gonna say. There was very little planning for today, but there's a lot on the to-do list, and this was not part of it. Okay. So for anyone that doesn't know around here, I don't do this often, but we don't TP, we don't do any of that stuff, right? I do oh, there's not gonna be any fuel in there now. Well, that's cool. So I have to even cheat in like fuel and stuff. Well, that's fun. Okay. I'm gonna remember this forever, and we're never gonna do this ever again. Because right now, this feels really bad. Yeah. We're gonna put like 4K in it and a fuel loader. Thank you for the follow, Gristle. I'm sorry you have to see what's happening right now. I swear we don't usually cheat and stuff, but we can't really go anywhere if I don't do this. And I don't want to do a restore just for the sake of fixing my mistake. I don't even know if that's enough fuel, but we're just gonna go with this. I don't even know if you can check the fuel. I don't even have a clue. All this mod looks so overwhelming. Yeah, so this is GTNH. It is a whole lot of quests, a whole lot of tech, and a whole lot of this chaos that you just saw. So yeah, don't worry about it. If you want to just like follow along, that's fine. Maybe you know, I can explain some of it. Let's just do 4 more. And right now what's happening is we don't do TPs around here. We don't have like waypoints I could go back to So that means I'm stuck here on this planet, and I can't do anything to go back, actually. So I either have to TP away, like cheat a TP, or do a restore, because we have backups at least. But then a restore is going to go back also with all the crafting that we did in the past, like, what, 30 minutes or so? I don't even know when the last backup point is. So it would be very messy. It's also going to take forever, like just me going on the server, shutting down the server, doing a restore, going back. It's going to take like 10-15 minutes. So I'm going to red wrench this, which means just cheating in back the thing that I destroyed that I should have destroyed. We have our tanks. This is what we came here for. So we're gonna go back to the overworld. We're gonna fuel up again, like properly, and we're gonna use the new tanks and go to Mars. Now I can't mess up the overworld because I'm pretty sure it's just gonna drop us on with a parachute and a chest, but I'm gonna make sure we don't do the same thing on Mars, because this doesn't feel good at all. Like I'm actually not happy with what I had to do right there to not be stuck. Like anyone playing on a server right now that would not be admin of the server would be stuck here, you know? So you'd have to get someone to help out to bring you back to the overworld. Just feels bad overall, yeah. Yeah, so we have this thing. Now, one thing I did test already is you can't get this chest to drop on you. It doesn't kill you or do any damage. Like, I've tried this, but I'm not gonna do it. We're not gonna try to do even more chaos right now. Yeah. There it is. Okay. Yeah, this chest is useless. So let's go back, fuel up, make sure this thing is full, and we're gonna go to Mars. Because I don't know how many trips you can do with a full thing here. A full rocket. Yeah, it is going down. Great. We're gonna swap our tanks as well. I'm gonna keep these as a backup in the backpack. Let's repair this. Well, I mean, we don't have mobs on, so I don't really need weapon, but we're gonna need it for the boss, so. Okay, so this is not going down anymore. So we're just gonna leave. We're just gonna go. And we're gonna make sure that we are landing very, very safely on Mars. No more of that messy stuff. I also totally forgot, but we don't have any prospector tool right now. Well, we do have one. It's very low on battery or durability. I'm hoping we can find the veins that we need with it, because otherwise I'm gonna have to come back again. We're gonna have to make a new prospector tool, probably a better one too, and we're just gonna lose so much time. But I'm hoping we just land, we find the veins we need. I forgot to bring the just the compressed chest for loot or miner backpack. Maybe, nah, we're out of range. I can't open A2 like how many blocks in the air I was or whatever. So this is Venus, Mercury, and Mars. So we want to be on Mars, and then there's 2 moons for this guy that we're gonna go to later, Phobos and Deimos. But we're gonna start with Mars. So let's just drop here. This is Mars. Right, it's just a balloon, so we're just gonna bounce, right? I can't stop this. Yeah, okay, cool. Great. Now that's better. Okay. So how about we start with prospecting, right? Because mining is like one of the top priorities. Let's put the veins on here. Okay, I think we got gold, tetrahedrite. Let's try to get something good, right? Gold. So we need pitch blende and arsenic, I think. Yeah, arsenic, dash, and pitch blende. So we need a few, and if this thing runs out, it's not going to be good. We also need to find a dungeon, if we ever can, and also these guys. I don't know how we can... Okay, cool. I guess I shouldn't break it, but that's whatever. Still nothing. This thing is going to run out before I find a vein. This is not looking good. Do you, like, silk touch this? Is that how... Nope. Nope. I just don't know how it works. Okay, we got beryllium, but that's not what we want. This is good though, because we're getting low, meaning we're probably going to be able to find the caves. Are you serious right now? Like, we can't get these veins? I mean, oh, pitch blende. Okay, so that's one of them. So let's just... get in the middle, and we're just gonna go down. We have 9% left on this thing. Do we... Okay, so if we got like dash ore, like whatever kind of, we could use the ore one too. Okay, so 1, 2. Now we don't need to do the whole vein. I don't care about the contents of this vein. We're just gonna get whatever we need. We need Mars surface block just to unlock this thing. Yeah, we're full, of course. Because I didn't bring anything else for, or I guess we could do this. Oh, this is subsurface. Subsurface, surface. Okay, and then pitch blende, what do we need? We need 64. We need some uraninite, or whatever this is called. Because we're gonna come back here with miners and stuff later. We also have, I think this is giving you uranium, and we have uranium like passived. And then we need dash. Dash is like that one thing that we're gonna actually need later. So we need to use the prospector very carefully, but this is kind of a we need to get lucky thing right now. What happens if I just go here? That's no good. So we want to be in between veins enough that we can find like more than one vein with it, but this is bad. Oh, we got arsenic. Okay, that's one we need. I'm gonna be happy with this, I guess. we're at halfway through our first oxygen tank, which is fine, but I should probably filter this out. Bismuth is cool. This is what happens when you go too fast. We completely forgot about like bringing a compressed chest or anything really. Arsenic, one more, and then just mine. How much arsenic do we need? That's the question. $16? Oh, we're good. We're not gonna have to find this one on the other planets, at least. Man, we're not gonna find that that dash rain. Yeah, very unlucky, but I was for sure. I thought that was gonna be it. Let's try to get 4. Nope. Okay, so yeah, this is not cool. I mean, we're gonna go caving, so we still have a chance to just find one naturally. We're gonna go in caves and try to find it, or find some caves, because we do need the other stuff. So let's just start mining, and then pretty sure we need to go somewhat deep. And then what we can do is, once we're down here, we can just follow this until there's nothing more, and then we can switch to cave mod, and then we can see some green right over there. So we're just gonna go right there. I just mined something, and I just hope that it's dash. We're gonna keep bismuth. Everything else, I sort of don't care right now. Brown limonite. Banded iron. Okay, so yeah, there it is. Cool. So the question is, can I take it with the other one too? You can't. Okay, cool. So we're gonna use this one for now. There's a whole lot more than I thought, so at least that's that, you know? Antimony, so that's arsenic. We can't do anything with these, as far as I know. There is a quest for it though. I guess we could take it just for the quest, even though the quest is like, hey, this is useless, by the way. Yeah, it's just a check, so who cares? Yeah, this is great. I thought we were gonna have so much less bacterial sludge in here. I'm actually happy with this. Yeah. That's everything. So we need to find these caves, kind of all around us. Now, I don't think I can change the render distance or anything of my map. So we're gonna have to sort of do exactly what I just did. Try to follow caves around, hope we get, you know, Hope we get another big cave like this. And also this, so I don't know of a better way to do this. Okay, we're at bedrock. Interesting. Oh, is that it? This is magnetite. Even if we see some small ores, it could mean that we're close to a vein, as far as I know. But also, if we get a small ore, I'm gonna take it, put it in the ore finding wand. Bismuth is really cool, because we're gonna need it. Let me just take some, make sure we can find a vein if there's one. Okay, how about we go back up and I don't like how my map is not rendering the caves properly. This one is, but the mini map on screen is not, which is kind of annoying. I think there was something about options in here. About like how far this thing actually discovers stuff. Cartography maybe, yeah. Yeah, that's what I want to see. So this allows us to know that there's something here and here. Cool. Also, how is there a mob here? We're in peaceful. Could that be like a dungeon too? Oh no, okay, it's one of the sludge. Okay, cool. Interesting. Yeah, that's it. That's what you want to see. Okay, cool. Now, I know not everyone's gonna like what I just did with the map, but I don't really want to waste too much time. Isn't tungstate part of a dash vein? Chromite? Where is it? Tungstate? Tungstate ore? Dash vein. So we could use tungstate to find what the vein we're missing. Ore wand, this. Then let's put tungstate in here. And these communicate, so that's great. Ooh, is that a dungeon? No. It's just a weird thing. Okay. I gotta make sure I keep an eye out for my oxygen level, because we might have to go back and stuff. But technically, I have what I need to do the key now. And that's all we need. We just need one of these. And then we can make a key out of it. I would very much like to get some dash and get everything I need, but I think we're probably gonna have to come back here. I'm running low on oxygen, but we're also sort of fine. This one has a lot. Let's go for this one. Good thing we have this miner. That saves us so much time right now. Okay. So I want about 100 minimum of this. Congrats on the, you know, disposable income, Yui. You know, that's an achievement. Having disposable, like, income that you can dispose of. What was that? That was such a weird sound. Did you guys hear this? Like a weird, like, like, that was just disgusting sound. But I think it's because one of these things went into the sludge or whatever. And yes, I'm gonna hydrate. That's a good point. You know, and casually hitting the mic with my water bottle. Big emote. We're doing big emotes. We're tapping. I like that. Thank you, Yui. We're on Mars, if you haven't figured it out. We're gonna run out of oxygen before I can do anything, but that's fine. I'm gonna take this. This is gonna help us with finding some other veins. So right now our problem is we need to get back. We need to get the ghost dimension or whatever it's called. I wanted to get tungstate, not tungstate, sorry, dash. We're probably gonna have to come back. But that is fine. We're just gonna count. So we have almost a stack. So we're gonna go for more. I like these. Yeah, so let's go there. So we're hoping that the ore finding one is gonna go crazy at some point and find a vein that has tungstate in it. If it does, that vein is most probably gonna be a dash vein. And dash plates is what we need for a T3 rocket, if I remember correctly. So that is okay. Yeah. So it's this thing. So whenever this thing goes in here, that's what's happening. Okay. Let's just delete some stuff, make some space. And I completely forgot about. We got bismuth, by the way, Yui. You're gonna be happy with this one, I think. Let's keep the tungstate just in case. So we got some bismuth. That's cool. We don't care about antimony. And we don't care about gold. Oh yeah, so let's just get more and more stuff. We need just 1,000 of the sludge to be able to make the ghost key. So we're good already. But for the eggs, for the quests and stuff, we need to make we need 300 of these because I want to make 3 eggs to start us off. But we're gonna need a better way of finding this stuff or making this stuff, I should say. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, we have another cave here. Just to make sure we don't die, I'm gonna swap this tank right away. Bismuth here. Yeah, we got bismuth. So, yeah, sorry, I'm focusing here. But yeah, we got bismuth, so we're gonna be able to do bismuth bronze and the bismuth stuff we needed. I can't remember what it is exactly, but it is listed in my stuff. The red steel, yeah, for your Boldarnator, your multi-rock breaker. I never thought we'd need this thing. Like, I just don't see the point. But with your setup for oil that's passived, I see the point. So, yeah, cool and very interesting. Okay, we're just missing one. Let's go next. I like this. This is a lot. But apparently I forgot one. Yeah. We're gonna have a nap break in a minute, and then I'm not doing anything important. I'm gonna be very close to dying, and just so that we can try to get Dash and all of the sludge we need. We're gonna take some risk. You missed something, Yui. Remember how you told me you can drop full speed with the Moonlander? We did it with our T2 rocket coming to the moon, and we full crashed onto the moon with the T2 rocket, completely exploded and voided my T2 rocket completely. So we lost the T2 rocket, and I had no choice to cheat it back in, because you can't I can't TP back or anything very easily, and I'm not gonna do a restore just for this, right? So yeah, I remember you telling me like you could full crash into the moon, but you cannot. It just voids. It does a big explosion. I'm fine, like I didn't die. Dying would probably have been better, but then I wouldn't have like all of my stuff. But then you lose the rocket. That's like very bad. Very, very bad. Okay, so there's just this one that I can't get. We can do this. There it is. Okay, and I want to go to this one now. This one has a whole lot. And then we were looking for a dash vein with our prospector, and the prospector had like 20% not even durability, and obviously we ran out of durability before we could find the dash vein. So now we're right here, we're doing the caves, and we're hoping that we get a dash vein, because otherwise, yeah, I don't know how we're gonna have to come back, which just sucks. It is not the best. So every time I see something like this that's like black, I'm hoping it's gonna be a dash, but okay. Like, maybe I should keep this, but probably not. We're gonna keep the bismuth, obviously. Okay. I think this is fine. So we're at 128 roughly. I want to get 300 if we can before we leave. This is going much better than I thought it would be. The cells make it easy, the super tank makes it also easy. Okay. And again, for anyone that, you know, joined in the meantime, the reason we're doing all of this is so that we can make dragon eggs. Because you need this stuff to make mutagen, and you need mutagen, bacteria, and a whole bunch of other stuff to make the dragon egg. You can get dragon eggs from beating the Ender Dragon, like you get one, but I don't know if reviving it works. I don't know, it probably does, to be honest. And it gives you an egg, but this is much faster. Oh, I like this. That was a good move. Yeah, so we're gonna go right here. This is also good because it's a whole lot of open space that we can hope to get a dash vein from. Yeah, this is bismuth again. I didn't think these things could hurt you. It's been so long since T2 planets. but it feels great. It feels like we're doing progress, you know? Quote me if you're cute. Aren't the recipe hours long? So if you mean in the pack overall, it depends. I'm guessing you mean like the egg. We're out of food. So the egg is 3. Yeah. So that's like what, an hour? Is it? Yeah, that's an hour, right? Yeah. So the dragon egg is an hour, but we're gonna be here for 6 hours. So that's why I'm starting with this. The goal is that hopefully by the end of today, we're like mostly through the EV tab. And the egg is like one of the longest thing that's going to be running in the background, right? So we have some brewery multi that we're going to set up, and that's probably going to help with the first, the mutagen. And then the egg itself is, yes, an hour, but everything else should be handled, should be fine. And we need 300,000 of this, and I think we're going to get it. I think I can get everything but the dash right now. And then we can, yeah, we can come back real quick later. Get the dash ores or veins or whatever. Right, so not from here. Let's go here. If we're lucky, we might be able to get the vein, but I don't know if we have like a bad status on us or whatever. I think it's just food. But yeah, that's why we're starting with this. But yeah, it is a very long recipe. So this is 3 hours of crafting, but we need just one, right? The other ones are, yeah, an hour as well. Yeah, they're an hour per step. So we're gonna have hopefully all of them running, but I don't know. Maybe maybe we supercharge a thing and do like IV or even, is it LUV after, right? We do an LUV LCR just for this to get it in 15 minutes. Because we do have like 126 amps of EV. We could very easily put like 4 amps of IV into this. But yeah. I thank you, Nims, for the posture check. I'm moving around in my chair. Thank you. It's very important indeed. I don't know why we're so slow and fatigued and whatnot. Like, our food is fine. We don't have anything weird on us. Let's keep going, and we're gonna get out of here anyway. No more shrimping? What does that mean? Warp? Yeah, you're right, it could be warp. But I would expect the Terror Wart to clear this out. Man, I swear to God, if we can find a dash vein, I'm gonna be so happy. It's gonna make up for all the mistakes that were made at the beginning of the stream. With the T2 rocket exploding. Good thing we have speed with the boots, right? Just helps a lot. We're basically there. We just need a bit more. How does these two not communicate? Because they do. Great. I'm not wasting my time with these, the ones that are like in the air like this. You need to put a block underneath, and it's just such a pain to try to get. We're going for fast because we're running out of oxygen and I need to get out of here. Of course you have those debuffs with super— oh yeah, right, thank you. See, that's why you need to be here, Nims. You're so smart. You're so smart. Yeah, it is true. We're carrying a big old tank of bacterial sludge. What could possibly go, you know, wrong with carrying a whole bunch of fluids on yourself? Imagine being slowed. Oh, that one's in the air. That one is too. How about we switch our last tank? Okay. Yeah, we've been here. Okay. Pull the ruckus there. Should be able to make drums now that you don't have debuffs. Oh, so drums don't give you a debuff? That's interesting. I did not know that. Okay. Oh. How about we do the dungeon? Let's see how much we have, right? We need a bit more. Let's do one more. And let's go do this one and then do the dungeon that's right next to it. Could you imagine us finding that frickin' vein at the same time? Only super tanks give the debuff? Cool. Yeah, the question is, am I gonna make it with the oxygen? So the plan, right? The plan, TM, right? Is we get these last few things of sludge. We get to about 301. We go back home. We can start the eggs. We can start the ghost key, the spectral key, whatever it's called. And then we do the dungeon too, right? Let me just clear this out real quick. We do the dungeon, we go back home, and we don't care about T3. We're not going to do this right away, but we're going to have the T3 unlocked. Oh shit. Yeah. You know what? Let's go around and pick this up. So yeah, we get the dungeon, we get all the sludge, we go back, we start the eggs, and then we're gonna set up the spectral key dimension thing to get infinite oxygen on the planets. And then we come back and we do we get the dash that we're missing. But we gotta be quick, I feel like, right now. If I want to do the dungeon and all of this without dying, I feel like, oh, we need a bit more, just a bit more. Come on. We need just a tiny bit more. I almost feel like going back, but I can't fool around too much. I think we're gonna go dungeon, grab the last few things we need, and then call it. So let's get that dungeon right here. Oh, could you imagine this connects to Okay, so that's cool. But that's not what I want. Oh, and this one takes forever because you gotta do this. Oh, we're not gonna do this. We're not gonna have enough oxygen for this. I'm gonna try, but maybe we do it. We just need to survive this now, right? Yeah, I'm choking. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna have enough to open up. Sorry, I was so focused right there. What I did is enchant my oxygen tanks, and once you get T3, T4, they basically last forever. Oh, so with like durability or whatever. I can't take these eggs, right? And we got the T3 rocket. Cool. The one ring. So look at this, right? I'm gonna take it, put it in my thing. It's gonna disappear. Wow. Okay. I don't know why, but this happened in the past where it would just disappear. Can we get these eggs like the normal, usual way of like torch? Do I need these eggs? I feel like I don't need these eggs. What I need is to get out and go back to overworld. Now the problem is we don't have a full 300, but we're gonna come back here for Dash, so that's fine. So yeah, I'm assuming you're doing like what is it called? The unbreaking? Is that what you're doing? Quote me. You're doing unbreaking on your tanks, and also I guess they're like the bigger ones. Okay, we're good. We're good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9. Rocket. We have our tank, right? Our tank is right here. We're out. We haven't died. That's all that matters. We haven't died. We got the T3 rocket schema. We didn't get, like, I literally was missing about 10 bacterial sludge. I probably could have tried to do it, but it's too risky, and I can go home, set it up, and make it run, and we're still gonna get 2 eggs out of this, which is totally fine. So I think this is good. This is probably fine. Is it me or the oxygen is going back up? It feels like my first oxygen tank was going back up. Overworld, launch. Now we can't mess this one up. This is not home though. I mean, it's close enough, I guess. We got the dungeon bricks for the quest, right? Space race. We can do this. And yeah. Cool. Yeah, we don't care about Twistgate really. I have no clue what we can do with the creeper egg, but oh, I'm guessing it's there to so that if it explodes, you get extra creepers, and it just makes it a bit harder, which I guess you don't care if you can fly, so. Okay, I see. I see how it is. We're gonna put this in here. Oh, not in here. Okay, our storage is full for some reason. Yeah, carbon is probably... Carbon might be filling up the storage right now. That's possible. Creeper eggs can be used for power gen, same as dragon eggs, they just give less. Yeah, I think so as well, and that's why they don't have a recipe, right? Where's carbon? Carbon is right here and is getting voided. But that's just through 3200, right? This thing is set to bidirectional. I don't know why we have so much crap in here. So I'm gonna do insert only for a second. I think we can remove this. I mean, this is gonna stop this for a second. That's fine. Yeah, let's just get a cable. An export bus. Some Axel cards. I do this sometimes because I don't know where the freaking carbon is, but it is most definitely, it should be in here, but what I'm suspecting is it wasn't seen for a time, and we have 600,000 carbon, but there's only 32,000 here, and it's supposed to be voiding, right? And I don't care about the extra, like, what, 570,000 that there is in there. I don't want to keep this. Definitely don't. Not in the storage that we have right now. We need to do actual bulk storage at some point. No, the priority on the storage bus is fine. Like it's a sticky card, and it's like the priority doesn't matter with the sticky card, but it's a high priority, right? So it should store here first, right? Or am I stupid? Should this be low priority? And it's sticky card, so it doesn't even really matter, but yeah, we're just gonna empty the entire thing here. I can't remove it should, because of the priority, the carbon should empty out the other areas first before taking it in here. Priority is ignored with sticky card. Yeah, exactly. So because it's a high priority, it's not going to try to use this carbon, right? It's gonna take whatever else is in the system and put it in here, because this is, well, this is insert only also, so it's not going to try and pull it from here. But I'm pretty sure even if this was bidirectional, it wouldn't try to pick this one first, which is fine. But this is probably why we're having problems with storage right now. And where did my one ring go? I guess we just lost it. Great, we just lost the one ring. I think it went into the trash here or whatever, but that's alright. Yeah, so we're gonna let this question now is, what other thing is making carbon for you? I think we're getting carbon from electrolyzing a bunch of stuff to get oxygen. There's a bunch of things that I'm electrolyzing right now to get a bunch of hydrogen, because hydrogen was the main problem for our power gen. This CBD would not be filled up if hydrogen, like we had hydrogen problems. And I set up, I reset up the sulfuric acid loop now. But we also, I had to do some other things in the meantime. Well, yeah, there's 1,2-dimethyl benzene. There's phenol. There's a bunch of things from benzene. It's not benzene, but from benzene things. From the benzene distillation towers. Okay, so let's start with the easy stuff, right? Yeah, exactly, with tar and all that. So we're getting a lot of carbon from this, and I would have expected it to go into that jar with the void, right? But I guess not. Yeah, let's get a storage bus. Let's put this right here. I think we do have enough channels, right? Yeah. That should be a quest, yeah. And then we can just do recipes from there. Trust me, this was the best way I could have disposed of all this. I'm making a mess right now, but let's just not talk about it. I would probably check the area where you're electrolyzing this if you didn't accidentally also put a sticky card there. I don't think so, because what I'm doing is, you know what? Actually, I was pretty sure I was voiding this carbon all the time, but no, I'm just sending it straight back into the system. Like, it's just going in there, right? And what I'm doing is I'm doing methane, which gives you carbon. I'm doing 1,2-dimethyl, which is giving you carbon. I'm doing phenol, which is giving you carbon. I'm doing toluene, which is giving you, you know, carbon. And each one of these is making one of these. So one of these fluids. And it's blocked anyway, but yeah. This thing is not good. I had to do something, you know, in the meantime, but right now it's fixed because we made the sulfuric acid, or not sulfuric acid, sorry, the one with the penta oxide thingy, the one that starts with yeah, this guy. No, wait, not nitric, phosphoric acid. Yeah, so we're doing this loop here where you're doing phosphorus and oxygen into phosphorus pentoxide. You're making phosphoric acid with water, and then you're getting out of this, you're getting phosphorus back, oxygen and hydrogen, and you're getting 16,000 oxygen. It's costing you like something like 12,000 or whatever to run this loop, but you're getting all the hydrogen for free. So we have this thing running in single blocks. I just made an LCR for this now, and we need to get the multi-electrolyzer. And this is probably gonna be our main source of hydrogen and oxygen. And it runs pretty quick, but right now it's slow because the electrolyzing part is a single block still. I put like 3 of them, I think. We did get the quest for this, right? Yeah, okay, cool. We can get some dash ingots and probably find a vein like this if I don't want to spend time trying to make a prospector, but we should probably get a prospector. Tier 3 rocket, that's freaking awesome. Haven't seen this in a long time. This is good. Let's get started on the eggs, right? Because we should definitely do this. Now, I want to do the key first. I mean, we don't need... Let's be honest. We don't need a recipe for this, right? Let's get a titanium rod. This is gonna take like space in the interfaces for nothing. The only reason would be if Uwe wants to get one as well, which I mean we could make one for Uwe. Spectral key, right? So ectoplasm, there's no other use for this. Yeah. So we're gonna do this by hand. So iron powder or iron dust. I don't know why I thought powder. 1, 2, and then the ectoplasm thing. I kept this because I knew this was going to be a thing. I would probably check the area because that would cause them to fight. Yeah. We don't have storage over there, so. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm very stupid. I just made steel for no reason. Let me get down there. Yeah, that's good. Let's go check back on the carbon stuff real quick. Hi Nomsy, how are you doing, man? It's been a while. How are we on carbon dust? We just went to T2 planets. So a lot of very nice things happening. I messed up the T2 rocket. We exploded the T2 rocket, lost it, but it's alright. I red wrenched it back in. Just watched RNG Tro. What is that? NRG, sorry. I'm guessing an esport, but is it this other game that I don't approve of again? Arkhov or whatever? Is that what we're talking about here? It's VCT Val Esport. Still don't know what you're talking about. Valorant? Is that what it is? Don't forget I'm old, right? Yes. Okay, cool. Okay, so that's gonna be 30 seconds twice. I'm gonna get a Spectre key. Uwe's gonna have his own Spectre key. Esports side grabs. Cool. So we get this. We're gonna go on the moon. We're gonna get all of our setup for oxygen from the moon. We're gonna move it into the Spectre dimension, whatever. And then we're gonna go back to Mars. We're gonna find some dash. And I'm very tempted to just do this, just get a dash ingot, put it in the wand and go around, but technically it would be much faster to do an actual prospector scanner again. We can probably get an HV1, maybe even EV. Yeah, we could definitely do an EV1. Now the problem is, what material do we do this? I want to get the largest freaking chunk size we can get. One doesn't work in planets. I thought it didn't because I had some tungsten on me and it just wouldn't work. So thank you for confirming that. The fuck is Spectre? This thing, the Spectre key. The portable hole. The portable chunk dimension thingy. Does not work in space? Yeah, no, I don't read tooltips, Nomsy. They're overrated. I don't do that. But thank you. Okay, so we got the key. That's going to be a quest. Perfect. This we're going to keep all the time in our backpack here. Get off your high and mighty horse. You guys. Someone earlier was asking about, is there any rules in this chat, you know, about swearing and whatnot, and you guys are just going at it. I love it. All I said is, we need some respect in the chat. And you guys are not a good example right now, but it's okay. I know it's all bro love and stuff. Okay. Yeah, so this thing doesn't work. Cool to know. Yeah, we don't need the bucket. We're gonna need some empty cells again, though. Let's put that here. Okay, so we did pitch blind. We did arsenic. We still need to get the quest and stuff for it, but that's all right. Let's do an HV or EV prospector. Does anyone know? Me trying to be good versus the examples? Yeah, exactly. Does anyone know what material would be best right now at EV for prospector scanner real quick? Otherwise, I'm just gonna go around and try to figure out which one is the best, but tungsten 5.5. Blue steel is 7.7, but the durability kind of sucks. Shadow metal is not too bad for the durability, but the chunks are... Yeah. Terra steel, I don't think we have Terra steel yet. I'd have to check. We do have HSSG, but that's 48,000. Steel leaf is bad, indium is bad. Electrum is super bad. Cenarium is 0.0. That's very interesting. Neodymium. Damascus steel is 15k. Vibrant alloy is 50k. That's not too bad. There's a lot of pages here. Isn't it like shadow or shadow metal or something usually? Shadow iron, shadow steel. Shadow metal is 98. Shadow metal is really good. Yeah, that's what I had already. I don't know if we can make shadow metal. I'm gonna have to check. Like anything steel based that would be like easy and good. Tungsten steel is 30k. I'd really like to get something that's like 11 by 11 or even 17 by 17. Yeah, vanadium steel is a good guess probably. Vanadium steel. Vanadium steel is okay, but vibrant alloy is like twice that. We could do it pretty easily, I think. Terra steel, I don't think we have Terra steel yet. Maybe if Iwi is around, you could confirm, but I think we have mana steel, but not terra steel. How's mana steel? Oh, mana steel is really good, and this is easy. This is good. This is 7x7, 61k. It's gonna be super easy to make. Mana steel is probably the one we're gonna go for. Because shadow metal, I don't know that we have shadow metal. Yeah, we don't have shadow metal. Yeah, I don't know. I think we have void metal maybe, but yeah, we have void, I think. Mana steel is one of the best tool materials. Yeah, exactly. That's why I just thought, like, why not mana steel, right? But yeah, no, vanadium steel was a good guess. I think we're gonna do mana steel. Let's do this. And I think we even have it on demand. And we have a lot, so yeah. Let's do this. Mana steel tip. Cool. Let's get 2 empty cells. I'm gonna do this by hand. There's no way I'm configuring this, obviously. So nitric acid is not gonna be here, but I know where we can find some. There's the sodium persulfate. And I know exactly where we can steal some nitric acid. Yeah, shadow metal ore. Yeah, right. That's how you do it. We're gonna do this because I don't think shadow metal was better, was it? It kind of is, but mana steel is also so easy. Where is it though? Maybe I'm missing a research or something. Maybe it needs to be a very specific, like, ore. No. I don't know. I'm just gonna do mana steel, I think. Mana steel is free. It's just steel. Remember doing the just shadow ore? Yeah, you're right. Okay, it is kind of easy. You're right. Nim's making me do the right thing. Now, yeah, it is 7x7. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. It is just stone and stuff. No, it is. You're 100% right. I'm joking. Same percent. Yeah, I just checked the percentage. I was also curious. We're gonna make 2. We're gonna make 1 for UE. Empty cell. You know, we're being the nice guys. If he ever wants to go mine, even though I don't think he's gonna go mine, but it's all right. Okay, so we want some stone, right? And you're gonna see the new and improved AE2 magic setup. We actually started doing, yeah, as you can see, all the jars are gone. We're doing infusion now with the infusion provider. This thing's been hooked up with an Essentia provider, which means we can just do this. And then everything gets thrown back into here. We have UE actually made some very good nodes for CentiV and for crafting, so that's super great. And this thing has got some love. It is a bit faster when you run it with the World Accelerator, and we're using this thing in the back that you can see, an import bus. So this thing's pretty fast, but we need to work towards the multi-block for this, which is meant to go in the center of this, by the way. So this big block here was made just for this, for us to put the multi in, without it being like just a multi in the space. But yeah, it's a lot of work in progress, you know. I don't even know if we're gonna have enough of all of the essentials that we need here, but that's all right, because now we have shadow or metal thingy. So we need 6 plates plus 4, I guess. I'm definitely doing this recipe. Oh yeah. Gotta love the these things. Let's start these sensors right away. Just need one more. EV circuit, we should be good. So we need basically 12, I want to say. No, it's 8. So 14. We need 14 shadow metal. And we're probably getting a bunch from this just by macerating, right? Yeah, and you just want to make this go through like macerator or washing, macerator, centrifuge, and you're probably getting plenty with just this. I'm going to configure it because why not? So we can make some more later. So ore shadow, we're also going to need so we're getting this. We're going to wash it. We're going to macerate it again, and then we're going to centrifuge it. And this we don't care about. So we're going to crush the purified and the normal ore. We're going to wash the crushed version. Yeah, this thing's full, right? You know what? And then you just want to centrifuge, right? We need to change and update this this ore proc, but it is working fine. It's like pretty good. So I should be able to just drop this in here, and I'm gonna get some shadow ore in here somewhere. And then we just how are we doing on the carbon dust? We're almost there. Okay, so shadow metal, we're just gonna make sure it has a space in here. Because these are not showing up on A2, so we gotta make sure it's in here. Right along with the draconium that I prepared for the eggs. Okay. But while this is happening, we're gonna work on the egg stuff. Now, growth medium, we already have a recipe for it, so we don't need it. We need to set up 2 brewery. Well, I think we're gonna try to make a brewery that's like universal and we can do all the recipes in. And we're gonna try to do that right now, I think. I think I don't have GTNH on my Windows install. Time to install it again. Yeah, classic. Disposable income XT. Yeah, you missed the first. Someone was first before you today. But don't worry. It's you know, you can show all of your disposable income. I have some work to do with the rewards because we could have some better rewards. Again, if anyone has any ideas, drop them in the chat, come on Discord and drop them in there. I'm probably gonna try and have a second day, so have a second day during the week for streams now. So we're gonna try to spend some more time on, you know, streaming GTNH and whatnot. So yeah, inventory deletion for 100k. How many points do you have, Nims? Do you have 100k? Inventory deletion would be actually bad just because of the backpacks, man. 98. That's crazy. If I really stream that much, or do you have like some cheat codes, or what's up with this? I mean, it's been 6-8 months now, right? It's been 8 months actually. Only have 24k. UE is probably closed, yeah. That's crazy, man. You guys are making me lose my train of thought here. I was looking for these guys. We need an input bus. We need a buffer, because I'm gonna do a buffer, why not, right? I think we're just gonna need to set up one, so let's just do one. An import cover is gonna be necessary. We're gonna need some cables, obviously. An interface, a dual interface, actually. What else? I think we're gonna start with this, because I think that's like most of what we need. Now, where do we put it? That's the big question. I can barely watch you live due to time zones. I'm sorry, Nims. But you always seem to be online, so that's the interesting part, at least on Discord, you know? I'm thinking we're gonna set it up here. I think this row is full now. Let's just continue, right? Yeah, you always seem to be online, so there's gonna be a multi here. I'm gonna leave one space and then we're gonna place this here. Now this thing is weird, it's kind of tall. We're gonna see how we set it up, but it is there, right? Yeah, 1, 2. Let's use these nice things here. All right, we need the reinforced glass. I forgot. Okay, cool. Now let's remove everything we don't. Okay. Is that it? I think that's it. The rest is like underneath. You could try stream stickers. What is that? What is stream stickers? I'm actually curious. Yeah, so here's what I have in mind, right? I want this to be basically universal. So what we need is to have an input bus with a quad input hatch. I mean, brewery only ever has like a single fluid, so we don't need a quad. I don't know why I thought we did. And we have the buffer, right? So we're gonna want these two next to each other, like this. We're gonna want the import cover on this guy, a large buffer, and then I'm just gonna do a conduit. I don't really care. One of the crystallines one. Apparently these are laggy, but for now, it's like the easiest way to set this up. So we're gonna do... I think we're gonna do input output, and that's it. Input and output. Content for stream? You're gonna have to explain this one to me. I'm a noob. Don't forget it. Yeah, so we're getting items and fluids out, potentially, right? Because when you're making bacteria, is it always fluid out? Yeah, okay, it's always fluid out, so we don't need this one. Cool. Well, that makes it more simple, actually. Can we steal some channels? We cannot. This thing is full. this thing is actually so full that I'm suspecting that this is not fully like hooked up and running. We're probably going to need a second P2P for this line. Yeah, okay, so there's 2 channels left on this, and we have 1, 2. Okay, we're good. We're good. So this thing is full. But it's weird, so I'm probably gonna do another P2P and that's it. So let's start a P2P like right on this side. Yeah, you're gonna have to explain this one to me, Ui. I have no clue what you mean by stickers or like, yeah. Okay, so let's get some P2Ps. I could probably also just Google it and figure it out. It's probably something that sticks on your stream, right? Right? I see it. I see the vision. I get it. Stream stickers. What is that? Customizable stickers for your Twitch stream. Oh, so it's just like on-screen stickers and stuff? I see, I see. Okay. Good idea. I'll keep it in mind for sure. Okay, so we're just gonna bring... We're just gonna connect this up real quick. Where is the dual interface at? It's gonna go right here and it's gonna get a cool name. This is gonna be brewery. I'm gonna call it multi-brewery because brewery. Yeah, there's that. It's gonna be EV power, or it's gonna be dual EV power, and well, circuit 0. It's pretty obvious. I don't think. Can this thing have circuits? No, it can't. I'm mixing this up with a distillery, I think. So all good. We're gonna need 2 more things here. We're gonna need power, and we're gonna need a maintenance sash, most probably, right? Because this is a multi. And this is a vanilla multi, by the way. For anyone that hasn't ever seen this, I think this is new in 2.7, I want to say. But this is the pinnacle of why I came back to this mod pack, right? Or why I just came back, period. It's because there's so many good quality of life things. So this is 30 seconds at HV, 5 seconds at HV. I'm doing EV, but I'm wondering if we should do IV, because why not, right? This is distillery. We're gonna set it up. It's gonna be slow anyway, so the main bottleneck is not gonna be the bacteria. I think we can just do EV here. Let's just clean up real quick. Yeah, let's just do the P2P, I guess, and then auto crafting too? Like, what do we call this? Multis auto. Yeah, so multis auto 02. That's the name it gets. Let's do power right away, I guess. Are you setting up dragon egg production line? Is that an actual thing, XT? Like an actual production line of eggs? I don't think we're going production line level. We're just automating it so that we can get 1, maybe 3 if we're lucky today, you know? But an actual line of like making these like passively? That sounds crazy to me. Maybe it's not, but sounds crazy to me. Okay, that's good enough, I guess. I probably should do it all around like this. Yeah. Well, 100x for the generators may be worth doing. What? Do you need... So, here's the thing. Do you need the dragon egg for any craft? Is that what I'm missing? Because these are all non-consumable, right? This is consumed. Okay. You're really, like, I'm scared that I missed something now. Yeah, so this is the, or not this, sorry, this, right? This is what we're, like, going for. So the magic energy absorber, but it doesn't take an egg to make this, right? I'm not crazy, right? I just need a beacon, which I don't know, but I guess we're gonna figure out. So you use the egg on top of this, I get it, but I don't want to do 100 of these. I don't want to spam this. That's not the plan. No, Uwe would probably hate me if I just spam this all over the place for power. But I don't want to do it either, so I think we're sort of aligned on this. The goal is just get some of them to power this thing, to power A2. I don't think we have to, ever. Yeah, we have one more space in here. I really want to redo this controller. It's getting full already, but that's fine. We have to, after we get to IV and we start finishing, because I want to finish up some of the multis as well. We have some multis, I'm all over the place, but that's fine. We have some multis over here that are not done that I want to do, like these two. So they are useless, but we do have some recipes for these machines, so they're not totally useless. So we could just do it at some point. But I do want to get IV ASAP because it unlocks so many things that it just makes sense. I think output first usually, right? Input, yeah. Let's make sure this comes up online. Let's repair it and call it good. I've never used this multi, man. I'm actually stoked about this multi now. We're still offline. That's gonna take a second for sure, but it's all right. Would be funny though. Yeah, it is a new multi-UE. It's I think it's from 2.7. I'm not sure, but this is new to me. If you compare this to our first run on 2.2 or something, we didn't have a multi-brewery, and this is freaking awesome because you can do so many things, like the biomass, the mob essence, no, but the brine, the bacteria, the growth medium stuff, like all of this, you can do it in a multi now. Which I guess you have, but you had to wait for this, which is... No, this is Twist, right? No, this is Twist. So you didn't have a multi-brewery, I think, before. Did you? Or maybe I just never knew about this. I don't know. This is new to me. I don't know if it's new in the game, but... I don't know. Maybe it's not new and we just never knew about it. I also feel like it is new. Cool. We're I think we're in business, so we can start putting some recipes down for this now. In the meantime, we have our shadow metal, which probably is basically done. Yeah. Now we just need some recipes. So we're gonna need a bending machine recipe. We're gonna need... Oh, that's fine. We're gonna need a recipe for this. And we're gonna need a recipe for this. Circuit 1, I think, right? So here's the plate recipe. Here's the EBF recipe, and then we have a vac freezer. And by the way, if you've seen the title, we also have to set up this huge mega EBF thing. And funnily enough, wow. Hi Flip Phone. Hi everyone from your raid. How was your raid? How was everything? I was just about to say that we're working on mega EBF and some other things right now. I'll chat in a bit. Need to shower before it's too late. Yeah, for sure. So we're working on mega EBF. We have everything. I think we have everything we need to basically replace the quad EBF we have down there 1-to-1. Meaning this is currently running at IV power with TPV alloys or TPV coils. We're going to be running this mega EBF with TPV coil, and we're going to be running technically ZPM power, I think, in it. I've put a 64 amp energy hatch. This is probably too crazy, but we never really use our whole power gen at the same time. Like, we're using 25,000 out of 256,000 EU per tick of power. So I think this is fine. If it's not and we start getting power failures, I'm gonna scale it back down to probably like 16 amp of EV or something. But this should give us a lot of parallel and a lot of speed for the EBF. So that's what's happening right now. And we're doing Prospector. We need to go back on Mars to get the Dash vein. But first, I want to set up some of these recipes that we just set up the brewery for. So this is going to be water. Now, I think we might want to double the recipe a few times to get this to 3K. But also, why? I don't know. I feel like we could... need to get that Boldinator up. Yeah. Thank you, OE, for the celebration, by the way. I sort of saw it, but it had a different name and I wasn't sure what it was, and I just saw on the actual Twitch chat. And what was it? What's that emote? I guess I missed it. Anyway, thank you. Yeah, it's very nice right now. We're doing progress. So whenever we make at least an egg, we need 1,000 bacteria. And if I just do it outside for a second, we can't do 1,000 flat, right? There's always some remainings unless we do 3,000. And we can do 3,000 of growth medium and bacteria. But that, like, I'm trying to have a flat number so that we don't have to store it anywhere, but I think we're going to have to store it. Now, I don't think we're going to have a whole lot of this because we're not passiving it quite yet. We're gonna do bacterial vat later, but it's I think we don't really have a choice. So what I'm gonna do, because I don't want to do a recipe that makes 3 eggs at a time, is I have this multi-fluid cell here. We're just gonna put bacteria and growth medium inside of it for the filter, and yeah, this way. Easy peasy. We just get... Can I use like the bucket? This feels weird. So there's no version of this that you can have like a fluid cell. So can you filter this properly? This one works. So this one I can do this, but this one, how does that work? We're gonna see. I'm gonna try the bucket, but yeah, we can go look at the oil, the manual, the passive oil source stuff. But yeah, it's holding up. The fuel is full right now, so we have 64 million CBD. This is freaking great. We're using biodiesel and diesel to make sure that we have plenty of everything, right? And yeah. So first one is the growth medium. I'm just gonna do this real quick, and then we're gonna go check your setup. So the brewery, so we can make growth medium. Now for this guy, we can make this recipe, but we don't have the bioshaft. So I'm gonna show this real quick. I did prep for this. So we need bioshaft. For bioshaft, we need plant mass, we need macerator, plant balls, compressor, all of the stuff, right? Which we don't have. So I was planning to yet do another sort of side quest of this thing is set up. So compressor, we're good. We can do the compressor recipe and we can get the plant balls. But the macerator is good, but this part is not good. We don't have a centrifuge multi for crafting, which is weird. All of our centrifuges are passive, which makes sense, but I think we should set up a centrifuge for crafting, which sounds really weird to me, but I did prep a centrifuge for this. So we're just gonna do it. We get items out of this. We might get liquids out of this. We're gonna need an input bus. I'm pretty sure centrifuge recipes are always, yeah, liquid and or items. So we're gonna do both. Input bus, we're gonna take that buffer that we had. I'm gonna do a single input hatch. I'm pretty sure centrifuge recipes are probably always a single fluid. I'm gonna scroll through this real quick. There's not a whole lot of recipes that are liquids, actually. So maybe just items is fine. Maybe items, just items is fine. So I'm gonna make this a simple interface, and that's it. Sodium, we're out of sodium. How could we? I know how. Because we still have the carbon stuff. I will finish what I was doing with TC and BM when I will get Terrasteel and Botania. Cool. Great. So how are we doing on carbon dust? We're good. So we can remove this now. We can put this back to bidirectional. And we can do this. And there it is. Now we have carbon back, we have sodium back, so we can request whatever I was missing there, the interface. Have lots of fun with your forgelons. And that's cool. I mean, if you don't have fun, you're not gonna play, so. Okay, we're gonna need a maintenance hatch as well. Roller, I'm gonna do the stuff under the machine for this one. For the other stuff for the plot line, I did everything in the front because you don't have to go down under to maintain or check any of this, which is great. But for these multis here, it's kind of, it would get very messy, and also the EBFs would need to be sideways. It would be a huge wall of like cables and interfaces. I think I do like this though. I do like having everything out. So cabling actually goes underneath, but none of the interfaces and things that you want to maybe configure are down there. So I like this, but I'm going to keep it in line with everything else here. I'm not going to do this one from under, but for the next base, maybe we consider doing this more often. It doesn't look too bad either. Okay, so we're going to have an input bus. We're going to need an energy hatch as well. Keeping all cabling hidden is so extra. It is. It really is. I always, I've always been sort of like this, where you hide everything. Even this, like I wouldn't do this before, right? So I would do something like this. You see this EBF? Everything's underneath. And it's really cool. Don't get me wrong. The fact that this EBF is 100% utilized underneath, and it's even paralyzed, is cool, but it makes it so much more complex, right? And if I want to troubleshoot something or do something real quick, like manually, I have to get down here and do this. And how do you think we get so many holes in the ground, you know? This is how. This is how we have holes like this in front of a machine, because I need to go down there and I don't want to find the hole that I made at the beginning, you know? So yeah, totally overrated. But I'm gonna keep it the same way we have everything here, but next base, I think we're gonna consider doing this more often. And even more so for the LCRs. The LCRs for Platline look so freaking good. I just like it. This pattern is just repeatable for any multi. I even did it for EBFs that I placed on the side, just so that everything here could look exactly the same. So I like this setup very much, and we're gonna do more of this, I think, in the future. Never seen someone have an old Phoenix in their hotbar. I do, and it's even soulbound. I just like being able to place these. I know, I think, do we have the Devnull in here? I don't think we have the, yeah, we do. So we have the Devnull, but I never really played around with the Devnull. I know it from other packs, but yeah, no. So I'm staying with my old Phoenix because I just like it. I know it works, you know. Devnull is in base GTNH. It is? Okay, cool. But yeah, no, I knew the Devnull from another pack that was really nice, but it wasn't working the same, I think, in this pack back in 2.2 when I was playing. And I learned about the Ophinix, the fact that you have infinite cobblestone, a crafting table. That's the reason I keep it. I do this sometimes over the backpack. Or, well, now we have A2, but I still do this sometimes. Because I don't know, it's just, I'm used to it, I guess. So this is going to be a centrifuge, not dual, so just EV, and then there's no circuit or anything, so. Ophinix also makes a fun sound when you use it. It does it? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. So the only thing I have to say against the Ophinix is if you're building up real quick, you can do this, which is real bad when you don't have flight at the start. You tower up and then you push yourself out of the block and then you drop 200 blocks and you die. Happened to me so many times, but you know what? I'm still sticking to Ophinix being I don't know, being the GOAT, you know? Of course we're missing one. Good thing this is quick. Anyway, to enchant the Ophinix with sharpness, I don't know. I don't know why you would do that. It's very funny, but I wouldn't see why not, but actually, no, you're right. Probably sharpness is bound to like just swords, maybe weapons, but yeah, no, I don't know if there's a way. I just know that soulbound just works, because soulbound works on basically everything, but what am I missing here? Do I just not know how to make multis anymore? Oh, muffler, right. What? Where's my controller? Oh, okay. Cool story, bro. Okay. That is a lot of block delay when you're placing casings. Is your TPS okay? My TPS is okay. I think the TPS is sort of fine, right? Is it? It's kind of all over the place for the first number there. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's something wrong. There is a lot of delay. And also, A2 is very slow to discover new channels and stuff. It is awfully slow. Like, it's disgusting. I might have to do some troubleshooting at some point. I did move the server right before my last vacations, and I did it super quick, so maybe something is wrong with, I don't know what, but technically it's on the strongest machine I have in here, which is like a brand new machine. I would be very surprised that the problem is the performance of that machine. This is EV, right? Yeah. But also maybe there's something wrong. We're also running on a container, so maybe there's that. Okay, let's go try it. Killing lots of god balls. I hate this. You know it. You know I hate the fact that you're playing in English for that one game. I guess this is minimum like 1, right? Wait, 2 to 1 or 2 to 2? It's 2 to 2. Okay. I don't know why it's different, but fine. Compressor, we're gonna do spruce wood, spruce sapling. Yeah, that's exactly what I asked for, you know? Okay, so we're gonna have compressor recipe for this guy. The plant ball is the compressor recipe. Wait, something is weird here. This is not the right compressor, and I didn't set this one up, so I'm gonna put it on UI. LEC? Sure, I could see it. This is indeed called an LEC or whatever, but I would have just put compressor. Oh, LEC, so for the plant ball, right? Yeah, and then we need our macerator stack. I tend not to use the abbreviation of the machine because you're probably gonna, like macerator, you're probably gonna look for macerate or macerator. For compressor, I would look for compressor, right? But I get it. Actually, I'm playing in French. Well, I'm actually glad you are now. And you see the centrifuge, well, I didn't put industrial centrifuge because there's probably not any other centrifuge until a very long time, so. Okay, so can we make bacteria is the question now. Let's start with this. We're gonna make an egg, 1 egg. And we're gonna use the blaze spawner egg. Let's just try this, right? And we do have an LCR for crafting with dual and no circuit. And this should work and should not take an hour. It's just default to English and I forget. Well, that's probably because your OS is in English or whatever, right? But yeah. Okay. Let's see how much time it takes to make 1 big egg. And while this is happening, I just want to make sure that the growth medium is working and the bacteria is working. And if it's all working, then we're in business. This takes 30 seconds, so it's going to take 15 seconds. And there's some stored already, so we're good. So all I want to do now is this guy, right? And then the mutagen. So we need to start doing the mutagen stuff. And we're going to keep it on auto crafting for now. We're not going to make this complicated, or I'm literally just going to set up some machines to make mutagen and we're going to let A2 take over. Because I don't think... No. We're going to need a fermenter, that's fine. I'll make a fermenter. I'd rather make a fermenter than get into bacterial vat right now. I know nothing about the bacterial vat, and I know we're gonna have to play around with this and set it up, so later. I want to get my IV multi-blocks right now. Yeah, and another brewery. So this is gonna be a recipe. I should have just called this brewery. There's no other brewery, so cool. So mutagen needs a distillery. We're gonna make this EV because we have to. And then we need a fermenter. We're gonna make this HV because that's just the easiest. And then that's good. We're missing some stuff, but that's okay. So we're making growth medium, and it's pretty slow actually. I would have oh, it's probably an HV mixer maybe? It's an EV mixer. Okay, it's just because there's a lot. Okay, cool. So yeah. It's one at a time, that's why. Again, IV mixer, or multi-mixer is an IV thing, so that is why. That is why we're trying to get to EV, or IV, sorry. Okay, this should be very, very easy. I have the circuits for this, I'm sure. It's happening. We're getting the big egg. On our first run, doing this egg would take forever. Or getting just a single dragon egg would take forever, because I don't know what happened, but I think indium was a big issue, uranium was a big issue, because we didn't know that you could do, or I don't know if you could back then, but that you could do a stab alloy farm so early on and get basically infinite titanium dust and U38 dust. So everything we've learned, all the QOL that we've learned about with 2.7.4 when we came back is, or 2.7, I guess. It's been so great. I'm back. Noticed a while back you were using HV superconductor as your power backbone. Would you recommend that? I'm sort of at the EV IV transition as well, just waiting on tungsten. So I would not. The reason that we have some superconductors as the backbone for power is because we have a rule around here, or a challenge, if you will, to use superconductors. Make superconductors, but also use them. So whenever we have a superconductor cable that's available, we should be using it over any other cable. So if I'm doing MV power somewhere, I have to have MV superconductors, you know, ready that I can craft and use. It's not perfect. We're not like, there's no police for this or anything, but just a challenge to make us use these supercons. Yeah, that's 900 seconds. So at HV, so what happens because of this rule is that so far, every time you're at a tier, you want to use the current tier's cables for your backbone, because that's the most amount of amps that you're in EU Protect that you're going to be able to move around, right? So we're at EV right now, and technically we've moved to EV Supercon for the backbone, but not entirely. So you can see that we have an EV 16x superconductor backbone now, but then we transform down to some areas for HV, because I haven't recabled the entire base yet. So it's nice because when you're upgrading power, you can just do a part of your backbone and then just like put transformers at some places and then continue later, right? But I know that for people that don't do this challenge, they just go for a cable that's a tier or two up their tier. Their power gen gets transformed up a tier or two, and then they move around this higher tier power because you have less amps and your cable has loss, and you have less loss because you have loss per cable is per amp. So I know for EV, IV, what people like to do is gallium vanadium cable, I want to say. Yeah, people do vanadium gallium cables because these have the less loss for LUV power that you can carry in this. And you can, this is cheap. This is very cheap. Vanadium gallium is literally just vanadium and gallium mixed together. So this is very cheap to get. So I know people are doing this a whole lot. I don't know if they're gonna patch this at some point because it makes power from EV all the way up to LUV at least that I know of. It makes it very easy to just sort of power, like transform up, use that cable, and then just move around the LUV and then transform back down. I'm not a big fan of this, but the challenge with EV supercons has been, or just supercons in general, has been kind of nice, just to get us to automate everything you need to do an EV superconductor, right? We're gonna need some dual interfaces too. Let's make 2. And yeah, the fact that there's no loss is just like, I don't have to care about any of this. I just gotta make sure I don't connect an HV machine on these things, and most of the time they're super easy. This is taken care of. This is going to be the fermenter, and then this is going to be the distillery. So circuit 3. Makes sense. My usual strategy is actually to mostly run pipes and have a scuff base until IV LUV. I've also had brown outs from my cables lost in my jank, so superconductor would have prevented that. Yeah, so I like the fact that when you have a supercon cable around your base, you don't have to worry about loss or anything, or am I going too far or whatever. So right now it's huge if you look at it. Power gen is here, and we're supplying power to this with the superconductors, which is kind of far, you know? Can you imagine the loss here? Our cables are messy, so they go up and down and whatever because they're tunneling or not all the same level. And then I'm gonna bring the power cables all the way up to here as well. So we're gonna have we're going far with the cables. And the fact that we're going this far and we have supercons, the only downside is they're kind of expensive. But EV supercons are cheap. IV ones are not cheap, but they're not too expensive either, I think. But we're gonna see, yeah. My entire EV base fits roughly in your power gen area. No, I couldn't do that. We're going wide, and I actually like how this turned out because it's messy, but you can see like the multi-section, you can see the power gen, you can see that it connects back to our main machine room that we had for the entirety of LV, MV, HV. Like all of our auto crafting with LP, with logistics pipe, was here. You can see that we have our algae pond here. I just like the fact that we can see all of this. The only thing is you don't see multis here because this is covered, but yeah, this is the clean room area, I think, or the top of it. So yeah, I kind of like it, and I think I made a mistake here, but that's fine. Interfaces, right? I'll go wide just after I get tungsten, ABS, and all the good multis. Yeah, well, that's our problem right now. We don't have the IV multis, like the electrolyzer, the mixer, all of that. So yeah, it is a problem, and that's why I'm kind of trying to finish EV. We're doing Quest Master, so I need to finish all the EV quests before I start IV, because technically we could start IV, but yeah. Yeah, and we have pollution off. I'm not dealing with this. There's no way I'm dealing with this. EV or dual, EV, and number 3. This is probably just gonna have one recipe in it ever, but it's fine. It's easy. I don't have to worry about it. Where's that distillery? Yeah, it's probably only ever gonna have this. Well, there it is. Yeah, because the rest is like fluid or yeah. Okay, cool. That's fine. This is HV. It's gonna go in here. This is getting pretty full already, but good. It is HV, yeah. The fermenter is for this guy. Cool. Fermenter, dual, HV. Well, there's no circuit, so. Interesting Questmaster challenge. It is incompatible with my lack of building a rocket so far. You're at EVIV, and so you're basically doing a no rocket run, or did you go to the moon? With pollution turned on? Yeah, okay, yeah. I saw that before. Okay. How's the egg? I know it's 900 seconds, but okay. How many minutes is this? It's 15 minutes. Okay, I guess we did a lot, I guess, in like 10 minutes or so. That is fine. So let's get these recipes done. So this is done. This, and then mutagen like this. So distillery, or fermenter, but I guess distillery for the mutagen and then fermenter for the other one. Okay, and then in terms of storage, I'm gonna keep bacterial sludge in like bulk storage. I think mutagen, we're just gonna make it for the egg for now. So I'm probably just gonna put it in the in a multi-cell. I'm just gonna make sure that there's space in the system for all of these, and then that's it. I'm at EV. IV requires I get tungsten, which is either go to the end or wait for the recycler grind. What do you mean recycler grind? 2.9 tungsten, 2.9 endstone, but I'm also running like 35 recyclers. My idea is not going to the moon was that bees would be easier, faster. Crops would be easier, faster. You can get biotite, or no, is it biotite? No, you can get endstone dust from blackstone lilies, which is it, or no, it's a yellowstone lilies, but then you need at least a single block of endstone to start, right? Is that the problem? I think you do, so you need to go to the end at the very least. Yeah, so you need a block of endstone to start the yellowstone lilies. Yeah, so if you probably have the end already, right? You get endstone from the end. You get some yellowstone lily bread with IC2 crops, and this gives you a crap ton of endstone passively. That's the main point. The point is that it's passive. I've been running this since LV or MV, and we have infinite tungsten and tungstate. You get tungstate from this, but then you have to do your EBFs and stuff, I guess. Yeah, no, that's doable. It's HV, copper, nickel. Yeah. Need the first block of endstone for yellowstone lilies, hence the scrap grind. Scrap boxes give a bunch of random things, including endstone dust, tungsten dust. I have not gone to the end. I can actually skip going to the end by just opening 4,000. Oh, that's okay. Magic Tree also requires endstone. That's crazy. I did not know about this, actually. I did not know that you could just do scrap boxes to get all of this, to be completely honest. I've never looked into this. Feels like how you would do it for a no rocket run. It feels like this is what you would want to do, you know? I added these small red alloy wires to tell us if there's maintenance on any of these. So I'm just checking in on it just to make sure. Can we just do mutagen now? I guess we can, right? Mutagen. No? Yes. And if I want 1,000, it's gonna cost me 100,500 of bacterial sludge. Easy. It's gonna take forever, but easy. So let's do the egg. Mutated egg. How about we increase the power on this? This is running at HV. It's gonna take forever. So we're gonna increase the power on this by a bunch. Let's get some EV energy hatches, and while they're cooking up, we're gonna do I think we're gonna do dual EV energy hatch. I want this to be not taking forever. We could probably do even 4, but that might be a bit crazy. Because if I do 4, no, you need 8 to do LUV power, so no. And sapling and leaves, maybe. By the way, I did the oil setup. Maybe I missed it. No, I didn't check it. Give me a second, Uwe. This thing's running. It's taking forever anyway, so let me go check. Actually, let me just make sure we have stuff running. We're gonna go check the oil setup for you. I need 14 of these. We got our big egg, by the way. Gotta make sure I hold at least one of each. I can't just make a dragon egg straight up, because it's not gonna be good. So EV energy hatch, and then the other thing we're waiting on is shadow metal plates. And I'm gonna go show the oil setup. A lot has changed over there. I've done some changes. Uwe has done some changes. We have oil passived right now, and it's kind of crazy fast. So Guardian of Grind, you do the scrap box grind to get to HV because green sapphire lens and titanium dust. You can't get better than copper nickel coils because mica, and you need EV bender for fluorographite. So make a EBF with 20 MP energy hatches to smelt titanium, then upgrade EBF. That's crazy. I've never looked into actually how a GOG run works. I'm interested in the concept of it, but I haven't looked into it very deeply. So I've upgraded the fluid extractor. Technically made a multi fluid extractor, only to realize that we're backed up now and there's no point in making this a multi. There's other places that could use the multi fluid extractor. Uwe has cooked this up. So it's a centrifuge running at EV power, a small subnet, a bunch of formation and annihilation planes that are taking stone, and because they have nether leaves on top, they get changed to netherrack. And then I don't even know how do you get the soul sand out of this, Sui? Is it just, oh wait, because this makes netherrack, right? How do you get it to? But is it a centrifuge? It's not a centrifuge. Oh yeah, okay, I understand. So because the stone goes there and then the netherrack goes back there. I get it, cool. Yeah, so stone gets placed, turns into netherrack gets placed, gets turned into whatever. We get quartz, soul sand, and some other stuff from it. We get nether quartz ore, and we get soul sand. And then we get a ton of sand from this, a ton of oil, and yeah. The nether leaves make soul sand from stone. Just straight up soul sand from stone? Where's the netherrack coming from then? So the stone can be netherrack, soul sand, or nether quartz directly? Is that what it is? So it's these leaves that do this. Netherrack too. Okay, cool. So yeah. Anyway, that's why I shouldn't be the one explaining it. But then it pipes into our distillery setup for light and heavy fuel. We don't use the multi yet. Goes into a mixer and then makes fuel. And then this setup here is biofuel. So it just makes a crap ton of sodium hydroxide. It takes carbon and sodium, and it makes methanol if there's none in here. And then it takes ethanol, methanol, and either of these two can make biodiesel. And then the seed oil that we get from the coconut farm that's right there. So yeah, that's the oil building, which needs to be done. This is where we desulfurize, I think, is what the step is called. The heavy and light fuel. So yeah. Yeah, very interesting setup. Makes oil passive, which I've been asking forever, and A2 makes this very fast and very easy. But we need to get a multi-boldenate or whatever this thing is called, because this is not fast enough. An EV rock breaker is not fast enough to feed all of this. So yeah, very interesting stuff. But it makes oil and fuel and everything passive, and I don't have to move a pump, which is the main point of this. So I like it, just because of that. Just because I don't have to play around with freaking pumps. That's the highlight for me. Okay, so plates are happening. Let me check on this. This is weird that it's not running. That is because they're not in the right number. They should be on number 1. Right. And you see, as I was saying previously, I have to get down here and I have to do this by hand. Which just sucks. It really is not cool. It's nice that it's clean up here, but it's... yeah. Let's make sure we move this. Back in here. By the way, I have lengthening almost there. So is that for this? For the flight potion? Yeah. Cool. That would be very nice. Yeah, so we're looking at mutated egg, which I guess we can just craft now. I do want to get the EV energy hatches set up. So we're gonna have the LCR, and it's gonna go right here. For your Questmaster challenge, is it only the main tier quests and also the side tabs? So right now, it's mainly the tiers, but we're probably gonna do multi-block goals. We're probably gonna do mass processing, like definitely doing mass processing. But this one we're not doing 100% because see, these two are so useless when you're at HV that I didn't really take the time to do it. But we did do all the Steam because these are super neat. Space Race is probably going to be on our list. So I feel like I'm basically saying that eventually we're going to want to do all of the quests. But we're focused on the tiers for now because the goal is to get to a place where you know, progression is easier and we have a main base that doesn't have power issues all the time, and we're there now. I think power is great, but yeah. Steam multis are goated, yes. 100%. Yeah, all quests are no balls. That's the... I like that. I could live with that. Yeah, 100%. Hi there, Vimperia, by the way. So yeah, I'm a all or nothing kind of guy, so probably gonna transition into we should do all of it. But the focus right now really is on getting the tier and progression, because you unlock so many things at IV that we have to get to IV. Thank you for the follow, Gamer MC. Also, do not question rewards, no coins, no loot bags. We actually do loot bags here. So there's one small thing that not everyone's gonna agree with. But I do like the loot bags. But if you do exclamation mark rules, you're gonna see it. We have so many rules in here, but another rule that we have is you cannot open a loot bag if it's not enchanted. So, you know? Yeah, wonder what game you like. I was gonna say something very, very close to this, yeah. So yeah, there's a lot. Sorry for the spam, but the bot is there for me to not to have to type all of this all the time. But yeah, we have a bunch of rules. So we're staying in the overworld. So the base is gonna stay in the overworld for sure. I'm mixing power. It's gonna get scary, but that's fine. Yeah, so we have a whole lot of rules, and most of them really are around the fact that we want to be better at building and keeping us in check with the crafting or the progression and everything. So like no, like, you know, batch crafting of any sort. Even though we cheated in the beginning, we got some platinum to get us started, obviously. The hard difficulty is not right anymore because we're on hard but mob disabled right now. So anything that damages us gives us the, you know, the higher damage from hard difficulty, but we don't have mobs enabled. So, you know, I have some, there's some things that I really don't want to deal with, and it's just not to kill the progression or the motivation or anything. So that's why there's some stuff that I have some leeway in. This should be good. It's gonna take forever, but that's fine. This is quick. I like it. It's very quick, actually. I'm surprised. That's the multi-burrowy. I like this. It's done already. This is crazy. First run we did, we were doing this with single blocks. We have so much infra and stuff set up right now that we can afford to do this, which is crazy to me. Time zones are silly for me because I have moved to the other side of the world. Where did you, well, I guess you don't have to answer to this, but I'm curious, where did you move from and to? Like, roughly, you know? Don't dox yourself, obviously, but which time zones did you move from and to? I'm curious. Technically, you could get the first lightning from the quest and get 7 minutes for now. I'm gonna wait, Uwe. I'm gonna let you do your thing. I want to focus on the egg right now, actually. You have enough cables running that the only difference between mobs and no mobs is like 10 mobs rep later. Exactly. You know, I could spare the power and put a mob rep later. So you could argue both sides with this, right? You could say, well, just do the machine. Like, it's fine. But you could also do like, it's easy, like it's basically free. Why not just turn off the mobs, right? If everyone tells me like you should re-enable mobs and you should deal with the actual mob repair later working and whatnot, like sure, but I think they need like a mob XP or whatever inside, right? Or whatever. I think they need something more than just power, but it might be not true. No, it's just power. Yeah. Honestly, at a glance, you have the infra for LUV. Well, yes. So we have 126 amps of EV, right? So 4. So that's 32 amps of IV. That's 7 amps of LUV. And I thought about making the LCR for the mutagen stuff for the eggs LUV, but it would be so overkill. We have some other things to do in the meantime, right? We have a mega EBF that we need to set up to replace the quad EBF. So the way that it's going to work, by the way, just like quick parenthesis for this or side note, the mega EBF is going to become the main EBF for anything that is below the next tier, essentially. The quad EBF is going to be the EBF that we upgrade first. And once you get to a point where you could upgrade the mega EBF with the same, you know, coils, we're gonna do it. But right now it's gonna be the same because they're both TPV. but the HSSG coils, we're probably going to do the small EBF first, and then we're going to do the mega EBF later. From Eastern North America to Kuala Lumpur time. What the heck? That's crazy. Where is that? I'm curious. That is so cool though. The fact that you're Malaysia. That's nice. Man, I would be so down to like go all over the world, but yeah, I have a house and stuff now, so not really. Nope, mob repeller just needs power for more range. Don't even need power. And in game, we were spamming UV mob repellers with no supporting power. See, so like, what's the point, right? Apart from some resources, one-time cost, like, why even create some more potential lag or TPS issues with just spamming a bunch of machines, right? I don't know if they produce any or make any lag, but dude, that's not too bad. We're at 60 out of 1,000. This is in 4 minutes. Like, this is totally manageable. So while this is happening, we're gonna go back and we're gonna get the dash from the the thing. We're gonna finish the prospector first. Right. There's gonna be one for me, one for Uwe. Let's just throw all of this in there. There it is. So that's the better prospector. That's gonna make it so. By the way, Uwe, your prospector is gonna be an A2. We're gonna have an ad, by the way, in 4 minutes. What I'm gonna do is, I haven't taken a break this entire morning so far, and I haven't eaten anything today. So I'm probably gonna go out for, let's say 5 or 10 minutes. I'm gonna make sure that I walk around, get some more water because I'm almost empty, and I'm gonna probably order some food, which I shouldn't do, but whatever. I'm gonna order some food. I'm gonna come back. We're gonna continue streaming, and when food gets here, we're gonna eat on stream. I don't do this very often, but we're gonna do it. I'm curious about something now. There's no way you can put this in here. Okay, cool. I was so curious. So we're gonna get flight. We're gonna put this back. I think we can get to Mars and find a vein in the next 3 minutes. Worst case, I'm gonna push the ads a bit more because I'd like to get this done. I think before going out for a few minutes. No mobs repeller, just need, and while we were playing GOG, so it was mostly for staying authentic around the Stargate push. We had to got most of the base for TPS reason. Yeah, I could so it's, yeah, I see it. So it's worth the investment of like just putting mob repellers everywhere. I see. Yeah, we don't have oxygen. I should take care of this first. So oxygen, easy. We're gonna go set up the Spectre key. So there's a lot to do actually. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go take that break right now, actually. I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. And when I'm back, we're gonna go set up the Spectre dimension thingy with the oxygen from the moon. We're gonna steal everything that's on the moon. We have a small base. We're gonna put everything in my dimension. I'm gonna make another set of this that we could go set up in Uwe's dimension because I'm pretty sure they're not shared. And then we're gonna find the dash. We're gonna go to the other T2 planets. Meanwhile, the egg is cooking, and when we're back, we're gonna see how much time it took for this, get the quest, and move on, do the other eggs and whatnot. The rest should be easy. I think the main problem is these are gonna take forever to make, but that's the main thing. We're gonna make just one for now so that we can get all the quests cleared out, and then we're gonna start probably a craft for more. So the ads are gonna start in a minute or so. So I'm just gonna go take that break. I'm gonna let the ads run. We run ads every hour here for 3 minutes. Usually we take breaks. I haven't done so this morning. So I'm gonna go do that, and we just have a nice ish coming back screen, and I'm gonna leave the music on. So I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes probably. It was also the stage of the game where we're like, what about 30 at DTPF? Yeah, feels like you basically finished the game, which I've never done, so we're trying to get there. That all sounds impressive, and yeah, I want to get there. So anyway, see you guys in 5 to 10 minutes, and yeah, we'll talk when I'm back. Okay, we're back. Food has been ordered. And we're full on water now. Good luck, endgame is very jank. See you soon. I like that. Yeah. Well, I hope we make it, you know? I hope we make it, because first time didn't work out so much, but it's fine. And this is technically not our second run. We've tried some other small runs in between. None that was streamed before though. And streaming, as I've said before, is a very good tool for me to keep me motivated, but also make me plan ahead, you know, prep something for like today. I knew I wanted to do like the mutagen, the eggs, the EV progression, the mega EBF. So yeah, I will let everything up to ZPM and up to UV, as 2.8 is quite well polished at this point. Yeah, and we're gonna have to upgrade to 2.8 as well. It's gonna be part of it. I was really questioning, like, should we restart with the new stuff from the early game? But I feel like no. I feel like we don't want to restart. A fresh start is always cool, but if I'm gonna restart, it would probably be without all the challenges, to be fair. Because right now, we could already be in end of IV, maybe LUV, I feel like. But also we wouldn't have as much of the infra setup. Like the plat line probably wouldn't be done as neat as it is right now. And yeah, just make sure to hit 2.8 before ZPM. Yeah, that's definitely gonna happen. But yeah, so this is happening. The egg is still not done. We're good. We're doing good on mutagen. Stuff's happening, and that's great. So let's go set up that Spectre key, find that dash, and then do the other tabs, or not other tabs, sorry, the other stuff. Now, I think we should bring this so I don't have to come back to the overworld all the time. I could leave from the moon to Mars. And to do this, I will bring some empty cells of... I hate this. I hate this. The fact that you can do this by mistake, I hate it. We're gonna bring some cells of fuel. We're gonna bring a better battery as well. Or actually, we already have a good battery. Let's just charge it up. Just holding it should charge it. Yeah. So we can remove this. That's not needed anymore. Now, I don't know if we lose the fuel that's inside of this. We do. So I guess that's too bad. And yeah, so let's just charge this up. We're gonna leave for the moon. We're gonna set up the oxygen. I'm gonna refuel or refill all the oxygen tanks first, and then we're gonna move the setup. So getting from IV to LUV is actually a huge infra check, and usually where people drop, we dropped at IV. We were in end of IV having so many problems in the first run. The whole thing was running off benzene, and benzene was running off the whole thing, being like A2 and everything. So it was just a mess. And usually where people drop if they made it that far. Unfortunately, your infra is so overkill, you could probably hit LUV in a matter of single-digit hours. Yeah. See, exactly the IV to LUV switch is hard. Yeah, so... And we have Twist right now. I think it helps a lot because I know for a fact that when we get to IV, we're gonna set up the Spire, which is gonna give us not infinite power, but it's gonna give us a crazy amount of power. And then you can start using the mega versions of all the multis, and then everything gets super easy, right? But I also think we deserve it because it's not gonna be cheap by any means, but it's, you know, we're gonna work for it. And I think we deserve it because we've done so much infra prior to even HV that getting through MV and HV for us was super easy because of all this, the infra that we had done with logistics pipe. Now, it's sort of biting us back because we have all this LP stuff that is totally useless right now, but I could convert this all to A2. Thing is, we don't need to. Most of these have been replaced by multis, and we're adding stuff as we go and as we need, right? So this is all gonna go away, but I don't know, like the main reason I'm gonna remove it is lag. It's causing a lot of client lag, even though the pipes are off, or like if the pipes are far, they're supposed to be off. Nothing's moving in them. I just think there's some issues maybe with my computers, maybe my computer too, but just to be safe, probably gonna remove it. And yeah. Scuff base can't make it to IV comfortably. A scuff base can't make it to LUV. Yeah, I agree with what you're saying. It makes a lot of sense to me with how we did stuff in the past. We had a very good base, I think, but I wanted to do something special and out of the ordinary, so we went full vertical. The entire base was a vertical, like, tower. It was a huge cylinder. It had multiple, you know, levels, and we had HV at one level. The base level was all the MV, steam, and, well, not the steam was a previous building, but LV stuff, MV. And HV was his own, like, layer with the clean room. And then we had the multi-room, which had, like, everything. I'm really thinking about making a tour base of our first run eventually, because it is on official servers. So it should be there still, you know? So I think we had a lot of great stuff going on, but the power gen and everything was probably too much of a mess. It just created so much frustration and problems that I didn't want to fix it. And yeah, that's what I think led to me just stopping to even try. And then I came back with all the QL from 2.7 and we're good. I think we have everything to go. We have the fuel loader. We're gonna have this. I'm gonna make sure to not destroy this again. I'm gonna try real hard, but I'm pretty sure I just need to press space right at the beginning. We're gonna have the prospector, so we should be fine. Right. I know what I'm forgetting. Compressed chests and also minor backpacks. Probably just compressed chests would be good enough. Let's bring 3. I'm gonna do minor backpack just to keep the inventory clean. I'm gonna bring 1. Laser hatches are going to be when you learn about those. Okay. Or I do know about them, but I don't know how they work. Never set it up. So yeah, we have so much to learn. So okay, so we don't have a whole lot of oxygen, but we should have enough to land on the moon, go through our base, fill up on oxygen, take the oxygen setup, and bring it into the dimension. Now I hope, yeah, I do have the shears, so we should be fine. Hopefully I didn't mess this up. I also feel like, and it would make sense, the T2 rocket it takes forever to launch the countdown, but I feel like it goes much faster, which makes sense because it has more thrusters, I guess, right? I think it does. I'm not sure if it has more thrusters. I think it has a single one still. But it feels faster to go up. Yeah, it has 2 rocket engine. Cool. Be fun. And also 2.8, they don't explode if you misuse one anymore. Oh, for the laser hatches? Cool. Also, Ender Sapling as a genius idea saves me grinding out of scrap. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can get from this. Because you get oil, and you get sand, you get netherrack. You can also centrifuge netherrack for some other stuff. Yeah, you get so many things. It's a really nice find that Yui made. It's really cool. I have done nothing about it. I did not know about it. Oh, let me slow down right away because I really don't want to mess this up again. I think we just built up too much speed before, and to a point where I could not slow down anymore. And you can see that at the bottom there. Yeah, so we were going so fast that I could not have slowed down even more. So glad I know now. We're not making that mistake again, that's for sure. Okay. We got the rocket. We got everything. Cool. Yeah, landing in a crater just shows the past mistakes, you know? This is what it is. And this thing should have plenty of power. And that's what we're going to seal. We're going to seal this entire thing. And I'm very tempted to world edit it like literally 1-to-1. But I don't know if this fits in the entire dimension. We could go check. But I would be very lazy and I would literally just copy and paste this into the dimension. But I know there's not a whole lot of space. I think it's a chunk. I don't know about the height though. Wow, you have a proper moon base. Best I ever did was a hole in the ground for a miner. Yeah, no, I wanted to get a safe spot, you know, to come back to have oxygen. It doesn't have any power gen. It's fully running off batteries, but it's not loaded, so it's fine. Yeah, it's just a safe place to be there. I just made 2 like landing spot or like spot for like landing and then leaving, but we don't have the thing that allows you to say like this is the landing spot and reuse it. We're not going to care as much, so that's why I'm saying I'm probably going to world edit this building, not this, into my Spectre thing. We should go check it out actually. Is it meteorite proof? It is not, so that is why it needs to go right now. It needs to go into the dimension, this thing. So how big is this? How big are we talking? 14 by 14? Okay, cool. What's the height, right? 14 as well? No, 11. Cool. So 14, 14, 11. So let's go see how big the current setup is and if we can just copy and paste it. I would do it. So this building is 11. I like this. It fits great inside of the thing. Now, How deep are the leaves is something else. I have no clue how deep the leaves go. I don't even think they go down there. They do. Let's try to figure this out real quick. Oh yeah, they go, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks deep. Okay. I've done this so long ago. It's probably overkill too, but I don't mind it. Also, we don't need the bubble in the dimension, I think. We can probably just do a collector into compressor, but why do I have 2 extra leaves? I don't like this, but actually it bothers me. Yeah, it's really annoying. I want to make sure all of it is back the way it was. Really? Okay, I guess I have to live with this. Watching potato at the same time? That's okay, you're allowed to. You're allowed to watch some other streamer, Huey. So what's great about this is we can go expand 4 down, and then we could expand this. So that thing is now 5 high, so I can go 6 block up, and that's going to be the entire chunk. Because we said 11, right? So I could go, we have 5, I can go 6 up. So it's not the entirety of this thing, but it's close enough. We could technically bring the entire thing if I wanted to, but let's not. I voted Moon in the end so far because the scary in hardcore. Yeah, if you're in hardcore, that's true. Definitely don't want to mess this up. Why is the oxygen not working now? What is up with this? Wow. Yeah, there's some lag or something happening. Oh no, it's the fact that I use this. Okay, cool. I'll fill these one up too. Checked on the money I made, and I made 34 camas. People are not gonna know what you're talking about, Iwi, but it's alright. I'm never gonna stream this game. There's a lot of bonus health from different foods. Yeah, that's one of the challenge, by the way. If we look for not yet eaten, the list is like half of our page. This is great. And some of these are like actually really annoying to try to get. Like the extra tree, all the tree fruits from, I think you have to do forestry, yeah, tree breeding, like, no thank you. But eventually we're gonna get there, eventually. But just the fact that we had this before HV. Before HV, we made all of this food. Like, it's crazy. And this is also crazy, the fact that we don't have this, but whatever. That's like an easy one. Yeah, so there's so much food that we have ingested, and you know what? It's great because we could have died so many times, but because we have so much extra health, yeah. Surprisingly small list, you can avoid the tree breeding by villager trading. Yeah, that's the plan. So we do have, we did have some good villagers also in the run. We had a villager for the ender eyes. We had a villager for the coconut tree, or like one of the trees to make the coconut tree. We had to use villagers a bunch of times in the run. And because I'm not about wasting my time around here. Yeah, I know we're not going as fast as some other people, but I like to save some times in some places, you know. And tree breeding, we got one of the tree like nut tree or whatever, a Brazilian nut, I want to say, that allows you to basically make one breeding and you get coconut. So we saved some time there. Okay, we're good on oxygen. So now let's bring this in my dimension. So we're gonna go like this. Yeah, that's weird. You know what? Let's do this. Let's take a smaller portion of it. Let's do this. So expand 4 down. We're gonna expand 4 up. And that's what we're gonna take. Now, I have no clue when you spawn in the dimension, where you spawn in the dimension. So I'm guessing it goes back to your previous position. That's my guess right now. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna sit right here. So that means I'm 4 blocks in the air, below the bottom portion of this, right? So we're gonna cut this because my goal is not to like dupe anything. So we're gonna cut this and then we're gonna go into my dimension. I was looking west when I cut this, so we're gonna make sure to do the same. And I'm gonna go in the middle. We're gonna call the middle 7 because this is a chunk, so it's weird. 1, 2, 3, 4. We were 5 blocks in the air technically. And then I'm gonna paste this. Yeah, and cool. Here's one of the leaves, I guess. Okay, so this thing should be working. We need to delete this. This gets duped. Okay, and then the good thing is we can now access this from anywhere, including the overworld. So before we go to a planet, we can fuel up. If we need to change these batteries, we can do it. Like it's easy, right? So I'm gonna go back to the moon just because, well, we need to leave from the moon. We can't leave from here. But also I want to see if I come back here, am I gonna be exactly here looking north? I feel like yes, but I might be wrong. So I'm just gonna move around real quick, and then we're gonna look south or southwest, I guess. Okay, so it is not exactly back to where you were. Okay, cool. My food is here, so I'm gonna go pick up my food real quick, and then I'm gonna put up the big text that says that I'm eating on screen and yapping less. But we all know that I don't do less yapping when I'm eating. I'm actually not eating and just yapping more. I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes because it's right around the corner. Okay, we're back with food. We're gonna put up the eating text. Right here. This thing. I haven't used this in so long because the last time I used this was in our big like week of streaming. But yeah, we're just we're not doing this very often, but it's great. So we're good on oxygen. So let's what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go back to Mars. We're gonna find the vein. I'm gonna do some mining while we're eating. And also, I was curious because Flip said Tenjin is the bane of every Stargate player. I've heard or seen this before, but do you mean like tungsten steel, or is it Tenjin? Is it something else? I'm not a Stargate player, so I don't know. I guess we'll figure it out. We'll find out. Okay, so let's start this rocket. Let's just leave. I think we can go straight to T2 planet with this. We can refuel up over there instead. And we have the proper scanner now. That's gonna help a whole lot. And I'm gonna start talking for a second. Open up my food. Because I'm never gonna eat otherwise. I'm also wondering if A2 is gonna send me a notification whenever the egg recipe is done, because we don't have access to A2 over here. Okay, so we're going for Mars. Engine, forgot the spelling. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. I do, like, I understood what you meant, but I still don't know what it's used and how it's used, but yeah. I'm gonna let this bounce. We're not losing oxygen in the meantime, I think. Okay. We also need some let's not forget about this. We need some more sludge. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Let's get the flight, the veins, and then let's do some scanning. That's gonna help so much. There it is. First try. First try. I like it. I don't know why I set this as an active waypoint. We have our mining backpack, yeah. And this is great. It's gonna be quick. And that's what I want right now. We still got a few hours left on the stream, so yeah. Have you done the blood magic grind before? No, and Uwe is currently taking care of it. So I actually, first run, we've done 0 blood magic. 0. I've done a lot of Tomcraft, or that's not true. I guess we did some blood magic, but nothing serious. We do have some, I've made some Tomcraft before, and I am actually a big fan of Tomcraft. In this run, I've been doing Tomcraft mostly manually, and right now we just got into automating it with A2. So yeah, I guess we are doing some progress. It's mainly Uwe, to be fair, right now. But I did do and start all the magic building, the what is it called? The Tomcraft, and then Uwe wanted to do blood magic, so he started blood magic. I'm just here for the quest. We're not here to mine a lot of dash. I mean, we're probably gonna get a bunch, but I don't care about mining the entire vein because we're gonna come back with miners eventually. You better have warp removal method ready before blood magic. Well, we started already and we got up to 120 warp. I started doing some impure tier, and I know Uwe is working right now on getting us that quest for the pure tier. And also, I think we should set up a brazier at some point. Done that before in other packs, but if it works the same as it does in other packs, we should definitely get a brazier going. That's it. Now we can leave for the other planets and do the other quests. I don't really care about the rest much, so we're just gonna fuel up and we're gonna leave. Luckily in GOG you need warp withers, so warp good. Yeah, that's probably the only way you could get nether stars. Yeah. Funnily enough, on this run, there's some stuff, like everything else that we learned, like nether star fluid pipes is somewhat of a meta, and we used it at the beginning. We used the nether star fluid pipes everywhere. So I farmed, I don't even know how many wither anymore, but I farmed so many wither. I made a farm. I made an automatic way to farm wither, which probably would be useful in GOG. I did it because I was lazy. I never actually did it in our game, in our run, but in our creative world, I have a farm that the only thing you need to supply this farm is wither skeleton skulls and soul sand. And as long as you provided this, it takes no power and it generates nether stars. So pretty cool. Just some redstone and stuff, but yeah. I was eating and then I just realized that we're running out of air if I'm just standing here. So let me fuel this up. I don't even know how many canisters of fuel you can put in a thing, but it looks like it's full already. So we're just gonna make sure we take this, and then we're just gonna leave. And then I can eat. Yeah, clearly. I'm assuming so, but you know what? I think whatever you do in a GOG run to like get to where you can get, freaking props first, but also like it must be omega rewarding, if you ask me. I feel like the reason I would do a GOG run is it must feel rewarding like a lot. Like GTNH is rewarding when you get stuff. I feel like doing runs like GOG or just a no rocket run or whatever it is must be like rewarding a whole lot. Okay, cool. So I don't have to touch anything again. It's good that we're safe in this thing. We don't need to. We get free oxygen. There you go. Easy. We probably want to get a uraninite vein. Yeah. Let's just scan real quick. I have my rocket, that's like super important. Oh, molybdenum would be nice too. Draconium. The main use for draconium right now is the eggs. So that's also kind of important. I guess we could get arsenic. Arsenic for bismuth is just great. Let's go mine some real quick. We do have a chest that I can. We have 3 compressed chests that I can fill up. So I'm not gonna do a whole vein like mine because we should just make miners at this point. But I just want enough to make the quests happy, and then we're gonna come back with miners as we need, you know. Yeah, we can make ender tanks. We could probably make ender chests at this point. If not, it's probably just a matter of a tiny bit of magic progression, to be fair. It was fun. We've actually streamlined GOG a lot compared to early attempts. Like PEX for first sapling, vanilla iron farm, ore pigs, and vanilla world gen biomes with void world. Yeah, that's cool. You'd be surprised how little of most of the stuff you need. Yeah, I'm sure like right now we're just doing it for the quests, right? I'm sure there's not a whole lot of reason progression wise that you need any of this stuff. You get to a point where you can passive most of the stuff, I assume? Or you can get it from other sources other than mining and whatnot. Cool. Bismuth, electrotine, lithium. This one, I don't know which vein. Okay, so an actual vein of this. Cool. Yeah, let's leave. Let's go get... And is less gated, does consume more power though, yeah. Quantum rings are cheaper than ender tanks, and with wireless connector has more use than ender chest and tank. Right, but for a miner though, it feels like a more complex setup than just an ender tank. Am I crazy? And also, yeah, the power requirement is a big one, but I mean, power is not really an issue right now for us, I feel like. I'm sure we're gonna get into some problems eventually, but I think we're keeping up great with the power gen. I think it was such a downer the last time we played that I want to make sure we're not getting back to a place where we don't have enough power gen, right? And fun fact, this Ori Aricon is what we were using as turbine material for large, extra large turbines or whatever. Oh, that's weird. So yeah, fun fact there, I guess. Eventually I'm gonna do a quick run through over first base. I would actually like to compare the base from where we are right now in our current run and the previous run, just to show how different we're doing things. And I think there's a whole lot that changed for good. Honestly, don't remember using more than like a couple of stacks of Dash and Calypso Ice. 8 IVMs, you'll be good until LUV. Yeah, but we're probably gonna, you know, change. Like I said, power gen is gonna change with IV just because of the Spire. And last I checked, the Spire can make a pretty good amount of power, and I was outputting 8 or 6 times 64 amps of IV power. But now I wasn't creative. I don't know if I was doing something not wrong, but wrong-ish. That's it, right? And then lithium and bismuth. I somehow missed that you use Twist. Oh yeah, we use Twist. We've converted to Twist a little while ago, but yeah. Bismuth's gonna be arsenic fine. So there's one right here. We need, what's the other vein? We need the one with electrotine, and we need the one with lithium. So draconium and lithium is gonna be just a tungstate vein. So tungstate. So we're looking for tungstate and we're looking for draconium. So let's go here. Fully upgraded Spire 512 can generate 55 million EU per tick. Yeah, so it's some crazy freaking number, right? Is what I meant. Let me go back into the Spectre world, or whatever this thing's called. Does it have a name? Question mark. Great. I'm just gonna fuel or put oxygen back in these, and I'm also gonna just eat a bit. So we don't really lack any lithium. So I don't know if you've seen, but the way I play is a lot of stuff is passive very early on, which is different from before. We've had lithium passive since I want to say MV. I think we're getting lithium. We were supposed to get lithium from electrolyzing clay, but I think we got it from something else. We got it from something else, but we do have a lot of lithium, but I don't know that it's working right now and like fully passive. But I want to say that we would just have infinite amounts from clay, and right now I think clay has been finally set up somewhere. Huey was supposed to do this. He wanted to do Botania. I told him, okay, just make sure you set up clay, you know, ASAP. And then I think we moved. Oh, that doesn't work? Really? I need cobalt for this. Okay. Well, I guess we're not getting a lot of this. I mean, we don't care about this, right? Yeah, we just want the electrotine. Yeah, okay. How about cobalt electrotine? That's what I want. Cool. Yeah, if your server is running 24, yeah, it is running 24/7. So that's the main thing, right? We're running it 24/7. We have so many passive sources of things. I don't care about the IC2 crops grind early on. Like I'm not gonna say I like it, but I just deal with it. I don't care about crops like RNG. So I just do it because I know that it pays off really good because we're running the server 24/7. And yeah, stuff happened, Dewey. Don't worry about it. I'm just explaining what happened. We didn't really need clay at some point because we got aluminum from some other places, right? So that's the main reason we wanted it, not for lithium, because we don't do lithium batteries. But yeah. Let's check out what we have real quick. Should be plenty. So we need the crops fun. I'll just do a robot in HVV. So I do like the robot. The robot is freaking great. What I was mentioning more is before the robot, people just don't do crops because they're just a pain, right? I don't care about this. I just do the crops manually, and then when I get robot, it's just even easier. Like it's free, right? I think we need this, don't we? Yeah, we need uraninite. Cool. And then what's the other vein we're missing? The other vein we're missing is lithium, which we would be getting from a tungstate vein. Great. But yeah, I would definitely do a miner here and not do this. I'm just doing this because it's easier. I wouldn't say it's faster, but it is easier than doing a miner, bringing it here, and all of that stuff. So this is me being lazy, sort of. I think hating crops is a bit unwarranted. The two best crops early game are bonsai tree and XP berries. Yeah. And there's so many more. Like even the stone lilies they're goated if you ask me. You get helium from this early on. You can stack helium like very easily. This is what I use the endstone dust for the most. You get tungstate technically very early on from this that you could just stack up, and then whenever you get your multis and your machines to process it, you're good, right? You don't need to wait and run it. Like you've been running this forever, basically, at this point. So yeah, that's why I like crops. They're really cool. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. They're slightly different because you don't need to have anything set up to process anything, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like if you're going into crops, it's because you have a minimum of infrastructure done. But yeah, you could definitely start with the bonsai trees, and I mean the bonsai trees is the first one you should do, and that I'm pretty sure we did. So we want what's the name of that vein again? Tungstate. I have very short-term memory, okay? Tungstate. Is it even on here, or is it the other planet? Let's make sure it's not the other planet. It is the other planets. Cool. I'm glad I checked. I think we're just leaving. Tungstate was showing up as Mars and Deimos. So, Deimos. First tree multi-farm can output so much wood if you have some fertilizer. So I would one-up this XT with, well, technically you have to be HV, I think, but farming station from Ender.io with time wood clocks. You cannot match this. The amount of power you need on the farming station is crazy to even keep up with the wood growing up, but you can give it as much power as you want. You're gonna get a crazy amount of wood out of it, right? So you can scale this, and we're still using this right now for some stuff, and we're not really consuming any of the stuff that we're getting from the I did start with Phobos, right? I can't check my quest right now. We're gonna go on Deimos, but I'm pretty sure we started with Phobos. So yeah, farming station with like just normal tree things with like saplings with, what was it called? The time wood clocks, crazy fast. But unstatted bonsai is like some iron tools to set up for manual harvesting. Minecraft managers are quite cheap. Tab out automated, not about scale. Yeah. I'm glad this is not the planet we were on. There it is. I don't know if we can get anything from these. I guess sort of. Neodymium is cool. Some PMP. Both PMP. I guess that's cool. Yeah, so apparently we can find it on this planet. We have an app break. I'm gonna take a minute to eat some more, I think. So yeah, Tungstate Vein says Deimos or Mars, both. So I'm gonna go on this spectral dimension thingy, and I'm gonna eat for like 30 seconds, a minute more. Ooh, we did get the egg notification. Even though I don't have access to A2, I did get the notification. That's weird, but also nice. So we have our first mutated egg. So now we just gotta do the other step, the ender egg, which should be somewhat easier. We have all of this already, so... Okay, well, I guess we're gonna mine and we're gonna go do that. We're basically gonna be done after this this vein. We're getting some tin, apparently. There's a pretty good mix of everything here, but I just need this. I think I need to go lower. I think it's an in-between thing, so we don't get a whole lot, but I don't think we need a whole lot. This should be enough. No quest? Okay, what are we missing? Oh, we're missing actual raw bismuth. Which was on Phobos. Do we not have it here? Bismuth? Yeah, we only got small ores. Okay, well, we're gonna have to go back to Mars or Phobos, I guess. We do have everything we need, right? Yeah. Does anyone know how many times I can use that rocket when it's been fully fueled? I feel like the answer is like 2 or 4 times. And I don't see any fuel levels anywhere. And I can just go, so I guess we're good. It shows none inventory fuel, which makes no sense to me. I'm guessing we're missing a binding for okay, so we gotta go back to Mars real quick. We don't need to do anything here. And rocket, fuel, or inventory. Spaceship inventory. So spaceship inventory. What do you put here? I is definitely gonna be taken. Yeah, for jump boost, that's fine. Okay, so we need what's the vein we need? Arsenic. Great. Great. Fuel usage depends on something, maybe on the body from which you launch. Yeah, maybe. I'm gonna check because I did bind the inventory thing now. I should probably bring a good amount of bismuth to make sure we don't have to come back here, but yeah, there's some bismuth. I'm gonna go down one more. Bismuth is obtainable elsewhere, if I remember. Yeah, I know you can get it from Rare Earth 3, which is IV technically. I mean, we probably have enough right now. And I haven't even mined the entire thing. There it is. Should be a quest. Heck yeah. Cool. We're leaving. We're gonna check the rocket fuel inventory thingy that I've never opened. And we're gonna go back to make that third egg because we're making really good progress right now. There it is, 60% full. Let's see how much fuel this takes to go back to Overworld. Somewhere more viable than rare earth or a byproduct of something. I had bismuth lying around in EV. Interesting. I'll have to check because I did check, but yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm guessing it would be something obvious, right? Something that you can either mine, but even then, if you're doing GOG, it has to be a byproduct from a centrifuge or like electrolyzing recipe or something, right? Yeah, that makes sense, XT. That plus the distance, because it depends if you're leaving from the moon, from Mars. I would assume that it would take less fuel, right? Can you check this while... I was really scared for a second. No, okay, so you can't check the inventory, but what I can do is I can set this back up here. Yeah, well, okay, so it took like 18%. But yeah, I would assume that it's it takes different amounts for sure. Okay. Let's just start the other egg, right? You know what I didn't do? I didn't get extra... Alright, we don't have space for this anymore. I don't really feel like doing this. Hey Lurks! What's up is we just went to T2 planets and we're aiming for hopefully EV being mostly done today. We're working on the eggs right now. So we got the mutated egg. Now we're going to configure the recipe for the ender egg. And might as well, you know what? I'm not going to do the other egg recipes just because I don't want to mess myself up. And this is just going to take whatever amount of time it needs to run. 225 is nothing. Oh, we're gonna sit here and wait for this one. This is like 4 minutes. It's easy. We're doing really good. How about you? I'm eating right now, so I'm muting myself on and off while we're looking at progress and stuff. We're missing the eggs. We're missing graphene. A few quests here and there. Data orbs, that one's going to be a big one. Because I think data orbs are easy, but this might be... Tungsten steel might take some time, but it's not too bad. And then all of this. This is going to be fun. I have no clue how we're gonna do all of this, by the way. So this is the why I don't think we might finish today. I've never played around with nuclear reactors. What could possibly go wrong, right? And I have no clue. I guess we just need to can them. We don't need to actually run any. We need depleted, so we need to run it. That's gonna be fun. To IV, suffering with the tungstate, but it's fine. Yeah, that's cool. So eggs, UUM, nuclear reactors. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And I think we're not doing any UU matter, but I want to start making UU matter very soon, because this just requires you to make the machines for the quest. But I like to actually do a setup of UUM matter. I've never done it in GTNH, so that would be interesting. And we did do the same thing for HV. They show you all the UUM, you know, machines, but these are so slow. I didn't bother placing them. Maybe EVIV is the time that we actually look into it. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's the idea, I think. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check actually if there's a graphene skip. We're just gonna set up graphene. I'm gonna do 2 stacks of graphene. Hopefully holding it is gonna skip all of this. Because I mean this is happening. We're getting the eggs. So we have to do some other things in the meantime, you know? We're gonna wait for that 1 egg, take the quest, and then we'll do some other recipes, start graphene maybe. Multi-block matter fab, yeah. Yeah, no, I think that's the main understanding that I have of UU matter in GTNH. It has uses, but you shouldn't rely on it, I think, is what I understand from it. Now let's get that quest now. One step closer to the egg. So let's do the enrich tag now. We do have ender goo, by the way. I went and grabbed some right before the stream. This one's gonna take 30 minutes, so we're gonna figure out what we do in the meantime. This one's gonna take about 30 minutes. Yeah. 15 minutes. I can't count, apparently. The best users you have for it pre-IV is for Sonarium, for batteries and solar panels, but it like costs so much. You to make the solar panel is going to make days to pay itself off. Yeah, we're probably not doing that. I do want to do the solar tower, but I don't know if we need the batteries and solar panels for this. I'd rather make a Sonarium reactor breeder, or breeding reactor, whatever it's called. Like, I'd rather do this, you know? Yeah, you're right. It's 4/4 overclock. That's why I can't count. Let's take a look at graphene real quick. Graphene, I'm guessing, advanced glue. There's probably a really good reason we should passive some of this, but yeah, we got acetone. And even vinyl acetate, right? No. We got metal acetate. You can do the drums, those are fun, easy, short. Graphene is a chain you'll need for IV. What I'm wondering right now is, do I want to passive this? Like, at least passive advanced glue, right? This passive glue is going to be used for some other stuff, no? Yeah. For the tape, maintenance hatches, graphene. That's the main thing, I think. So we should probably passive it. Oh, we can do this. Yeah. Or no, it's the same. Okay. Yeah, it feels like we should passive. Not word for it to passive. Think of it as a subcomponent of tape and IV motors. Yeah. Yeah, and just do it on demand. Yeah, that could be it. We do have all the ingredients. Like passive, they're stored somewhere and then voided. No, you're right. The main problem with this right now? No, of course not. I don't passive black steel, but what I mean is it's used in so many recipes. Maybe you want to keep a backlog of it and then I just want to passive it or level maintain it. So like have something that you could just turn on and it fills up a tank, but no, I see your point. Yeah, you're right. For 3 recipes, it's probably not worth. My main problem right now is the fact that we don't have an LCR for autocrafting that has a circuit. So I would need to set up an LCR, same way we did for the for Platline for this. Wow. Okay, cool. Let's do this. So far it's one LCR with circuit 1, which is perfect. We're gonna need to store the excess polyvinyl as well, I feel like, and or glue. It's either that or we make 5 stacks of graphene at a time, which sounds a bit too much. So I think we're just gonna make sure we have space for storing these extra fluids. Yeah, no, so I need 2 LCR yeah, things. We might be able to have 1 LCR with 2 quad input hatch to do this with a dual interface on it, simply. Maybe that's doable. Yeah, no, we have a lot of LCR. I mean, LCR1 is going to be used a whole lot. Yeah. Let's make 2. There's no item output from this. And then we're gonna need some circuit thingies. Yeah, we are. We're gonna need 2 of these technically. Surprised you don't craft LCRs already set up. Surprised you don't crafting LCRs already set up. 1, 2, 24 are probably the first 3 I would set up outside of the oil desulfurizing one. Yeah, so I have only 1 right now and it has no circuit. And then I would need to add like 2 more on the side of it probably for 1, 2, and maybe 24, yeah. Which biome do we? Not this one, right? That's not the one you're talking about, right? It's so far away and it's not loaded. Is it really a problem? Is it really gonna spread? I thought you needed it to be loaded for it to spread. Oh, it's the spawn point? It's like the spawn point of the world? Is that what it is? Nice. So what can we do for this? What do you want to do for this? I don't think it's going to be a problem either, but if you want to take care of it, we can. Are we making this HV or EV? I feel like HV is the easy, but I think we're gonna do EV. Now, you know what? I'm gonna do HV just because I don't want to wait for these things. That means we're gonna need 4 amps of HV, which we might already have somewhere. I'm gonna bring this. We're gonna need the PTFE thing in the coils, right? Are we wall sharing these? I don't think I want to. We're not gonna wall share these. It's naturally generated taint. I did use it to make some taint research though. Yeah, I did too. That's where I went to scan all the taint stuff when I started. I got these from there. Tainted tendril, tainted goo, and cursed taint. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. To be fair, it's probably fine because at some point it's not going to be loaded anymore. What the heck is this? Oh, this has got to be, yeah, this has got to be a world edit derp. And then my map didn't re-render this. Or something. I can't believe that this is like this right now. It's still there? Really? I would have thought I like broke it, then did an undo. Maybe, you know what? I know what it is. It was sand underneath. The undo re-put the sand back, but oh yeah, that's nice. So it was sand, so it fall down, and yeah. No, it's probably world editing when I was doing the EV section over here. This is why world edit is not all that great. It's easy to make mistakes and break stuff. Even more so with sand like this. What else do we need? Maintenance hatch. We don't need any items. This is all liquid input and output. So we need an ME output hatch. I think that's it. We need a circuit. So we're gonna need circuit 1 and we're gonna need circuit 4. You did stack a lot. Yeah, that's the thing. I probably mistyped a number and then 100 too many, and yeah, that's what happens. I'm gonna wait for the egg. We're gonna start the other egg. And then we're gonna set up our LCRs. In the last minute, I'm gonna try and finish to eat, because things getting cold and I could remove the text from the screen. Okay. I'll think about doing that next then. Because we still have this. We have some blue steel shenanigans to do and whatnot, but I guess we'll do nuclear reactors next. I would like to get warding though, to make sure we don't explode anything. But we'll see. Technically speaking, we already have a dragon egg. I could go get it and get the last quest and be done. But I'm gonna make it somewhat fair, and we're just gonna make the recipe, because we're gonna need more anyway. So I'm gonna put this here, and we're gonna put that thing all the time in the LCR. It's a circuit 1 LCR technically. I'm gonna not sort stack, and I'm gonna do this. I guess I could put it into another. Yeah, no, that's not needed. It could sit in here and be fine. Just put the nuclear reactor somewhere not important. Yeah, you're right. A lot of stone does a decent job of shielding. Yeah, maybe that's fine. So, can we get the egg? No, because we need molten indium. But fear not, I have prepared for this. Just use warded glass? Well, yeah. Either or, really. Going to a, like, distant desert or something is fine. Like, I could definitely just go here and set it up, like, right here, you know? And then do all of my testing. Like that. That would be safe, right? Here, let's set up some LCR for crafting. And we'll be fine. So, definitely not going to put it here. A bit close to home. If you want to be silly, put it on the moon or something. Yeah, that's right. Moon would be interesting. I think we're going to put them here. I don't want to put them downstairs. They should. But downstairs, well, yeah, no, they should be downstairs. Let's keep on doing this the right way. True, we could do nether roof. Nether roof would be nice. We're gonna go do that next, so we'll decide when we're over there. Let's do input hatches on this side. The wrench is looking a bit weird because of the durability being 50%. It's all right. You know what? If these energy hatches are done by the time that I'm done setting up everything, we're gonna do EV power. And then I like to do power in the middle. I'm gonna wait. We're basically done. Nice. Well, I guess we do need inert casing. Yeah, they are. That's probably why we're gonna do it anyway. It also makes cabling so much easier. Just because our main backbone is EV anyway. This guy's gonna be number 1. This guy's gonna be number 4. Not running dual hatches? What do you mean? There are a couple of important IV recipes. Not that I can remember what they are. So you mean dual power hatches? I'm gonna do one for now. We'll see. If what you mean is the energy hatch, we're gonna do one each for now. Yeah, no, I know, but I'm just using this right now for some auto crafting recipes that are not EV. And yes, we could use the extra like speed and whatnot, but I'll do the upgrade later. I need dual interfaces. By the way, I should have started with the mega EBF, because all of this would have been much faster with the dual EBF. A bit overkill, but I mean, I still need to go down there, so and they're not running all the time, so we could definitely afford running them at IV, but I don't know, it's just not fully convinced MEBF is worth until like infinity coils, but it is a funny multi to make. And I mean, we have everything for it. That's the main point. We can do it, why not do it? Is the main reasoning behind why not mega EBF right now. Also, sometimes I start a craft like 10,000 stainless steel or 10,000 tungsten steel, whatever it is, just to know, just so like we have like some stuff backlogged, right? Just so that if I'm on stream right now and I want to craft stuff, it takes less time. I did stainless steel but not tungsten, but with this, tungsten steel is going to be like much faster because of the parallels, and also I'm not crippling the entire base because the CBF is going to be busy for 30 hours. That's the main reason, because I know sometimes I do this and then Ui tries to play and he's like, I can't play because the freaking EBF is busy, and even getting one Pentulum is like undoable. So yeah, it's gonna help out with batch crafting a whole lot. I do feel like there is an in-between one, quad EBF and EBF, potentially multiple quads. Yeah, probably could have been just multiple quads, I don't know. We like to be extra. I really like just going overboard and not worrying about something for a long time. And what I really like about the mega EBF is that we're gonna have this much space from this corner all the way to this corner of interfaces, right? So if I need a circuit 1 interface for an MEBF and it doesn't need a crazy amount of power and coils and whatever, I could just make sure I have one and an interface here, right? And when I run out of circuit 1, I could just make another one, and then you have so much more space under your EBF for all the interfaces. I don't know. I guess that's how I'm trying to reason it, but yeah. How's this still doing? Cool. So right now, we should be able to do something like this pretty easily. And this is going to be a mixer, but that's fine. Definitely want to use acetone because we get more. Funny thing about EBF is that you can also put a silly number of energy hatches on it. Well, yeah, that's the thing. That's the main point. And it's not only this, right? It's not only that you can put multiple hatches, you can put multi-amp hatches on it. So I'm gonna put a single 64 amp EV hatch right now on it. So I don't need to put like however many single like normal hatch this would be. I can give it 64 amp of EV power and it's gonna up tier to whatever it needs to, I think. Did I miss something about the energy hatch? Yeah, it's just the glass tier limits the energy input tier, right? So I have EV glass tier, I can put an EV multi-amp, right? You want a second or third quad? Yeah, do watch out. Yeah, because I haven't read it. Like, if I'm doing a 64 amp hatch, it's still EV, right? It's not, it doesn't count like as, I think you need IV glass for multi-amp hatches. I hope not. You need UV for tech laser hatches, but the multi-amp doesn't say anything about it. We're gonna figure it out. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna slap a bunch of EV, but like normal input hatches, sorry, but yeah. So LCR number 1, number 4 is vinyl. Vinyl is number 4. Polyvinyl is number 1, and then advanced glue is mixer. So we're going to want a mixer with no circuit, although I'm pretty sure this doesn't matter. HV is fine. And then we're going to make sure that all of this has somewhere to go. Nothing crazy, it's not passived. But just somewhere to go, right? Storage right now is a mess. We don't have any real storage infrastructure. Eventually, we're gonna start doing a proper storage infrastructure. Also, MEBF is huge, so you could actually just put 32 EV. Well, yeah, exactly. That's the thing. So for now, I'm gonna try the plan, which is 64 amp multi-amp hatch, and then if that doesn't work, we're gonna make a bunch of EV energy hatch. Is the plan. Cool. Assembler EV. So we should have that. Let's try to make some graphene. Right. So all we need is a recipe for this. Because we don't have a multi-mixer, I gotta do this, but it's fine. Acetic acid. I thought we had acetic acid. Am I mixing this up with something else? We have acetic acid, but it's being used somewhere, apparently. Yeah, the Vulcanist, though, is something we can't do right now, I think. Yeah, requires IV components. Which, yes, we could do, but no, we can't do, because we don't do any component from the next tier until we cleared out the page from the previous one. Unless we're, like, stuck somewhere, right? So acetic acid is going to be over here. Now, where is this being used, is the question. Where and why would I use... Oh, I know. We're burning acetic acid to make acetone. Yeah. Yeah, we're not actually burning it here, but we're doing this. Acetone is full. Why is this still running? Feels like this shouldn't be running. It's probably something we set up to get acetone. But now acetone is being voided. Yeah, acetone that we're making with acetic acid. Yeah. So it's normal that it's getting voided, but we should level limit this and stop it, essentially. Because right now, this just burned through all of our acetic acid. We have a blood moon. And I don't know that we have a way of making this. We can. We could make this. I could make another LCR and make some acetic acid as we need. And I would probably do a circuit 24. That would just be easier, I feel like. You can fully cripple your base's power output with a single multi. Yeah. Okay, are we really making another LCR just so that we don't have to wait for acetic acid? I feel like we are. Volks are 8 parallels, it only takes 32 to match EBF for like half as many coils. Allowing more gradual upgrades, yeah. Yeah, no, I get it. Are we setting up another LCR? I feel like we are. Yes, Noms, I'll hydrate. That's a good idea, actually. How are you doing, man? Are you back? Remove the eating. Oh yeah, you're right. I am, sorry. I'm good. It's Sunday. I'm streaming. We're doing progression. We're about to explode our entire base with nuclear reactors, which I have no clue how we're gonna make work. Yeah, I have no clue how we're gonna get the so this is fine, but this I have no clue how we're gonna get the depleted stuff. So yeah, we're gonna have fun with this. I have no clue how we can deplete this ASAP. I don't care about the output from the nuclear reactor in any way. I just want to get a depleted this as fast as possible. But yeah. Should just be a breeder. Okay. We're gonna do Sonarium also, just probably with the breeder because it's just quick. But yeah. Yeah, hopefully that is the plan. We have like 2 or 3 hours left, maybe a bit more, but yeah. Okay, so it is a breeder reactor. Cool. So there shouldn't be any dangers with a breeder reactor, right? So we're gonna want a maintenance hatch again. Another PTFE and coil. Oh, they are? Okay, well now I'm concerned, but that's fine. I think using algae with UU matter is way better. I am not sold on the algae ponds right now. I've tried to make them work. They do work, but I mean, they're set up with LP and they just don't work really good. So I don't know how to feel about them. It's great, you get free stuff, but I don't know. They don't seem to work as easy as I thought they would. I mean, they are, but I don't know. So this thing's gonna make acetic acid, which has only liquid output. We're gonna need a dual interface too again. We're not doing any buffers or anything. We don't care. We're not automating our base with it at the moment. Safe Breeder's not as fast as possible though. What's the fastest way to get the depleted thorium rods? Like, I just want to get the thorium rods, the depleted ones, ASAP. Like, even if it means making a nuclear reactor that makes nothing other than a depleted rod, like, yeah. Chernobyl, I was sort of a breeder reactor experiment that went wrong. Yeah. Fastest way is reactor with casing on every side, and you break and replace it before it goes boom to reset the EAT. That sounds dangerous. That sounds very dangerous and unstable. I do not trust myself with this. Decay box is there? Can you actually just put this in a decay box? Like, we're talking about, wait. We're talking about this thing, right? The lead line box? Can I do this? Because if I do if I can do this, I'm going to start it now. And then we can do all the crafting and everything else on the side, because I know this is going to take forever. If that's what it is, you're going to test it? I mean, I have it. We could just test it, right? Thing is, I have to make these quad rods. That's the only thing, but should be somewhat easy. Yeah, bending machine. Now we're gonna do extruder. Okay. I'm not trying to do the least amount. I'm just scared of nuclear. So no thank you. Is where I'm at. Like, we don't need it right now, you know? Test time wood clock. Yeah, I would test time wood clock and or world accelerator on it, but I'm not in the rush. Like, too much. We are, but not too much. What's the other thing I wanted? We have a dual interface we're waiting on, and then there was something else. Oh, we need an energy hatch. We have a few things happening right now. Energy hatch. Yeah, if you can test it, that would be really nice. Because the quest only requires me to have the depleted version. If we can get it without doing an actual breeder reactor, that's kind of dangerous. I do want to play around with reactors, but not in a rush right now. Like, we're not in a rush, but I'm just trying to get us to a better point with IV and multis. And we have the new base that I want to work on, and that's just like, I want to do some progression is all. I'm not trying to rush or anything. Yeah, they're remaking the reactors too. There's that. So, like, you know, I know reactors are not perfect. So, LCR, a dual. This guy's going to be EV and circuit 24. We should get a circuit for this though. Oops, that. and then a circuit, please. So we can do the cabling in the meantime. Cable and then EV supercon. Yeah, it's almost done. We can do the recipe in the meantime. We're gonna get there. Maybe I should rush TerraSteel. I wanted it done before IV. I mean, sure, but like I'm not trying to rush either you or me right now on this, right? I think I'm gonna be lazy and we're gonna do this. Doesn't deplete in a lead line box. If you make a full-size reactor, it eats up real slow. Depends on how many thorium cell you want to make. Just one, like a quad, right? How much you want to invest in nuclear. I really just want to get it for the quest, essentially. I could literally decide that we just skip the quest and not do it, but might as well, right? We should keep these thing on a level emitter. It's crazy. Okay, so this is circuit. What is it? 1? Circuit 24. And then we're gonna make this on demand as well. Actually, we can't. It's the same thing, same problem. Yeah, I'm stupid. I need an input bus, is what's happening. This is circuit 24, yeah. Technically, the LCR upstairs can do that. I forgot, we created some other LCR things, but I made the LCR that's up here good for 3 circuits, right? Circuit 1 is in here, which is a problem. It should not be in here. It should instead be set up on like this, for example. And then the input bus in the middle takes care of no circuit recipe. But it probably has some recipes in here that needs a circuit. So like through whatever this thing is called, no circuit. Potassium carbonate, no circuit. Magnesia is probably no circuit as well. And then the eggs are no circuit. So this is good. I need this to be circuit 24. That's what I need. And then the LCRs downstairs, I don't really need them. Not yet. We're gonna need more. But that one LCR upstairs can do 3 different circuits, right? It's doing 0, now it's gonna do 24. Just wanna make sure we have enough channels. Yeah, we have enough channels for 2 more, so that's exactly what we need. So this guy here is gonna take this recipe. And now we can request the graphene, which was already there. right? And I'm expecting this to probably run some acetic acid. If we turn it on, obviously. Now the question is, it looks fine. Doesn't deplete with that. If you want to run one quad though, you can a thermal sensor into a NOT gate into the reactor and leave it until next stream. So it is gonna take forever. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, if we leave and we have our last quest being done, like being worked on, I'm totally fine with this. It's fine if we don't hit IV today. I'm not in a rush. I just want to do as much progression as I can, essentially. And yeah, that's fine because we're gonna set up EBF and all that stuff, right? Okay, I want to look at that. Just make sure it's running. It is. Okay, cool. So hopefully we have a skip for graphene. I don't want to get all these small liquids and stuff here. So yeah, we're gonna have to do drums. We're gonna have to do UU matter stuff, reactor stuff, the big magnum torch, which is funny, and then blue steel. Yeah, Q reactor and walk away to do other things. And make sure it doesn't explode, right? We have some mining to do for this as well. This is probably not going to happen today. So yeah. Interesting. So how about we start the reactor stuff, right? I mean, we could place the mega EBF, but I feel like let's actually get something set up for the reactor. Let's figure this part out. Everything else is easy. And also we do have the dragon egg. Yeah, backup time. That would be a good point. Here it is, the dragon egg. We're good. There's probably a bunch of loot bags and stuff, but we're fine. I realize we haven't really took any rewards on this page at all, actually. It's funny. All it takes is a thermal sensor, redstone, a redstone torch, a block to make it a simple safe reactor. Okay, well we're gonna look into it, I think. So essentially, like what? When it's too high, like the temperature is too high, it just turns off the reactor or something? Is that what it does? Or gimmick a breeder reactor is that you want to run them as hot as possible because they deplete faster when hot, but too hot and boom. Yeah, no, so I do know and I understand how a nuclear reactor works because I've set up a Sonarium breeder before. But I don't know. Can we just do the same setup as a Sonarium and just do a quad depleted rod somewhere in there? Or thermal sensor outputs when too hot, so you need to hook up to a NOT gate to turn off the reactor. Okay. Well, let's start by doing the crafts, right? Because probably not gonna do like a recipe for this. This is probably like a one-time sort of deal, sort of thing. Yeah. Are you gonna do SFM reactor? Maybe later. So I haven't checked anything for the nuclear stuff. We're probably gonna look into more stuff for the reactor later. Right now, I just sort of want to get the quests out of the way. But yeah, Uwe was doing some stuff with reactors in Open Computer. Oh, we do have 21 and 22. Right. let's do some recipes, right? So let's start with this. We need this. We need not this. We need this. Can you make this with steel? No, it doesn't matter. I'm sort of glad we have this extruder now. Okay, this is gonna be fun. So definitely don't have any of this. Even the dense plates. We have the lead one. Let's start with this, right? This is basically the same stuff. I think we said this is 21, right? 22. So this is good, this is good, and then reactor chamber. We can do this, 21. Silicon rubber, polyvinyl, and polyphenylene. That's the one we want. And then platinum, we're gonna do liquid fluoride thorium reactor. Actually low-key really good for its cost. It's just NAC fuel is like a class of its own. I mean, we're probably gonna get there at some point, right? What I mean is right now I don't specifically want to look into reactors. I don't think we need them, but yeah, definitely gonna look into it at some point. This can be HV, yeah. This is gonna get full. These assemblers, I cannot wait to have a multi for them. I could technically start using the clean room one as well, but okay, and then we're gonna do this. Circuit 1. Circuit 1 is another assembler thing that we need more of. And then, is that it? We just make a nuclear reactor? No, because we need basic machine casing. Easy enough, right? I do like the state that we're in right now, where we can just configure a bunch of recipes and we're good. OC is lame. You're gonna start some debate with UE right now. I don't think it's lame. I think we're gonna invest in Open Computer a whole lot. It is not lame if you're a dev like me and UE. If you do dev for a living, OC is like is the best. Like, you're giving me the power to code whatever I want into this game, like it for my base, for whatever. It is one of the best mods, I think, that is in the pack. The hologram is on my list. I kind of want to do my own twist on the Samsa thing. I think it's Samsa that did it, right? He has like an OS almost for running a base or whatever that has like a bunch of information that goes on to hologram glasses and whatnot. Like, I want to get this, but I want to take it one step further. I want to make an actual web-based tool that you could open up on your phone and you could see what's happening with the base. Because like I said before, server is running 24/7. I don't want to have to go on my computer, check the base to see what's up, if something breaks beyond repair, and then you could build stuff into this program for auto like repairing some stuff, right? If you're set up for it, you could trigger things, turn things on to try and repair a problem that you have right now. Now, obviously, there's some stuff that you just need to connect and fix, but I don't know, like I want to get to a point where you could basically monitor the base from outside and then just you see what's happening on like a web-based tool. That would be nice. There already is a web-based tool for tracking items. Problem is that if the AE2 network is too big, Lua can't retrieve the item list because it runs out of RAM even with max upgrade. Interesting. We have funny graphs of her power and diamond supply crashing. See, that's the interesting problems I want to solve. The fact that you're limited on how much RAM Lua has to retrieve all this, and that's the interesting part for me, that I want to try to have a crack at it. Probably someone has already tried and it's probably doomed to fail, but I want to see these problems firsthand, right? And the funny graphs. I mean, graphs are always cool. Cool, so we're waiting on this. Graphene is done, I think, right? Please tell me there's a skip. There's no skip. So I need to get all of this in my hands or it doesn't work. Nice. So I need one of this and I need one of this and one of this. Good thing is I did put them in the storage so I can get them very easily. So I can make 1,000 of this. I mean, the API is basically a call that gets a list of items, and that call fails when it runs out of RAM. Because list is too big, workaround is to make a subnetwork and only expose a subset of items. And I think that's what we had in mind for the storage as well. Because the way I saw UI wanted to make storage work, we would have like a bunch or a few subnets, right? He could probably explain it better than I, but I think that was the plan already, is what I'm trying to say. So even if these subnets are too much for that API call, we could break down these subnets even more into more manageable subnets for the API call to be able to get a list of all the subnets that are basically storage. But oh shit. And for me, that's the interesting part. Trying to solve that problem or go around this problem, right? There it is. Graphene done. That is great. We're gonna use this for advanced SMD stuff, right? And I think wires for IV components, maybe, or am I crazy? Yeah. Cool. Yep, there's an existing tool you can set up that lets you monitor crafts and item supply via graphs with web UI. GG, we just increased the amount of RAM to the T3 RAM as it's not especially hard to solve. Its storage bus is on. Yeah, no, totally. It's not hard to solve. But I don't know. Maybe we'll look into just taking this and making it our own, but Yeah, there's more than just 82. I want to see actual machines or areas of the base. How are they doing? Is the plat line running? Is it stuck on something or whatever it is, right? I want to know, like, are the machines all like broken? Are they working? Or do they have maintenance issues? Even though at some point you don't really care about maintenance anymore, I guess, but yeah. How's the nuclear reactor? This is quite long. I would have thought it would be done by now. Okay. Because it needs to be EV. Well, congratulations, you're getting upgraded. Problem with subnet is that you can't monitor cancel crafts happening on the mainnet than you can with open computer, right? Drone station is early way to solve maintenance. Yeah, I've heard drones was not that great, but this might have changed since. Yeah, I don't know, I haven't heard anything about it. So we're just waiting for that one assembler. Drones are low-key expensive and not great given you get them in like IV and UV. Is when the auto maintenance hatch becomes a thing. Yeah, so that's the one I heard about, just the auto maintenance hatch. But yeah, I mean, we literally have never got to this point, so we're gonna discover some things. What was that, 21 or 22? 22. Three weeks. I mean, I guess to like at a certain point, doesn't GOG just become like normal GTNH in a sense? Is that crazy to say, or? Okay, so we should have some thorium. We don't have thorium. I'm concerned now. I thought we were gonna have thorium. I'm gonna go check the this thing here. Also these guys. Okay, so there's some thorium there. It's not a whole lot. Not quite meteor and space elevator grind via spaceship grind, but endgame is a similar slug tangent. Okay. You should have thorium. There was an early nether quest to mine some. Yeah, no, for sure. I just think it's not being processed. Just gonna get everything we have and we'll see. I'm pretty sure we might have some in here. We don't. Was there a quest for thorium? Am I crazy? I remember this, but yeah, and I think we used it all for oh, there it is. It's just not filtered. Great. Cool. I'm pretty sure I didn't use it all for radon because I did the bare minimum for radon. We've had radon loop day one. Like the minute you could get radon loop, we had it running in a corner of the base somewhere. Like radon is solved. It was solved the minute it was a thing. I got stab alloy. We got uranium 238. I centrifuged a whole bunch of them. I got all the P249 that you need, and then we just started the loop, and that's it. We had like 2 or 3 stacks of P249 when we started radon, essentially. So the first radon that we had in the system was actually not from the quest for the depleted. It was from the loop, just because why not? So thorium. So now we need to do some fluid canning stuff. Is that it? Or just canner stuff, I mean? Okay, and then how do you make the other ones? Why do I need... Okay, I need dual and then quads, and then the quads is the depleted one, right? So the dual is... Okay, and then the quads is... Yeah, so I do this, but we need to do the dual as well, so... That is fine. That's a circuit 2, and then that's going to be a circuit 4, 5. I don't think I have like uranium in my base whatsoever. Yeah, I mean, if you do some witchery and whatnot, it was pretty easy to get stab alloy early on. The problem was running it with an EEC or a powered spawner and power back then, but we got it at some point. I feel like this is, you don't want this, but I think we're gonna do it. Just because I need, so this is canner, and then circuit 2. And then circuit 5? Does that work? HV, yeah. So we need 4. I need to do this step by step. So I need 4 like this. Should be pretty quick. I just burned thorium. Stab alloy for titanium was an idea. Went bees instead. Yeah, we did the stab alloy all the way. And then I'm guessing we don't really need this, right? Yeah, we like stabbing. Okay, so this is sad, but I guess we're gonna have to figure out a way to make this sort of breeder thing quickly easy. So how do we set this up? Does anyone have a guide or anything I can look up for this? Is it the same thing as this breeder? Maybe I should just check the wiki real quick. Wrench, basic, fuel rods, breeder. There is a pre-made setup on the wiki. Cool. Glowstone, mass thorium. So I probably want to look at mass thorium, right? Because that's in the breeder section. Thing is, I don't want to get a whole lot of this. Right? Okay, listen to this crazy idea for a second. What if I was keeping this just in case we change our mind? What if I claim this? I claim the PDIM and we go do nuclear in there. Nothing could go wrong in there. There's nothing. We don't care about it, right? What do you think, Huey? You also get a PDIM. So if my PDIM is full of, I don't know, reactors and whatnot shenanigans, doesn't matter. But what would you say about we just do this? We just do a PDIM. You don't care? I would get my PDIM, and this is just so much quicker than running off to like 2,000 blocks away or going into the nether. Like, this is just so much quicker. I can go in there and we can do all of our testing, and if I mess it up or I want to use it later, I could delete it. I think we're gonna do this. So we're not building in the PDIM, we're not doing anything crazy, because there's no reason you should take this quest, to be honest. Like, there is no reason you should take this quest. So the PDIM is the way to go, but I think we're just gonna do a PDIM. And then, yep, just go from there. I'm gonna put this here. We're gonna do a beautiful pink as per usual. Yeah, like a bright, bright pink. There it is. And then we're gonna do, let's go like grass, just like one layer of, so wait, we're gonna do, can I do, yeah. So we're gonna do 140 layers of air, and then we're gonna do one layer of grass. That's it. I don't care. Green for radioactive? Sure. There, full green like this. And a swamp. There it is. It's always going to be nighttime. And we're going to put stars. We have to. But yes, you're right, Flip. We should get some redstone for this. Now, should I get some ventilation or plates or like whatever, or should I just put the rod in there, let it go to 100% and then turn it off, and then back to 100%, turn it off, so forth and so on? Should I, is that the only thing we're doing? I haven't done anything nuclear wise. So what's the thermal sensor thing? Is it just one of these cards? Thermal sensor can flick it on and off for you, throw in the glowstone rod at the same time. So you would do this and the glowstone rod? Like everything together? I like where this is going. We're multitasking. We should be able to do this. Should be a block. Cool. We'll find that in a second. Does this need to be EV mixer? No. So mixer 0. Glowstone rod. Let's get 1. It is 100%, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Thermal sensor should be thermal monitor. Got the name wrong. Cool, no problem. Thank you. Thermal monitor. Yeah, cool. So this one, and then, oh, that's easy. We don't have this, right? We do have this. Why do we have this? Oh, we have this for the rocket engine. Cool. Yeah, and we're just missing the plates and whatnot. I don't know if you did, but I definitely did for the tier 1 rocket when I did that. But maybe you did for some Steve Scart stuff, or I don't know. But it mainly is because of the reactor, I think. The rocket engine, sorry. Okay, interesting. And it's all done. So this, and then you said some redstone. I'm gonna get some red alloy wire. I'm pretty sure that's fine. You said a NOT gate, which I'm sure we don't have, but it was already there. NOT gate. I need some for oil. Used for the energy detector cover. Oh, that's yeah. I made the energy detector covers, Yui, for the LCs, but I don't see it. But whatever, it doesn't matter. We had it. I mean, a ghetto knock gate is a block and a redstone torch. Yes, you're right. You're right. I guess I'm not ghetto. I don't know. This should be quick though. It's not quick. You did it manually, added the pattern later? Sure. Very, very possible. There, a NOT gate. A rich man's NOT gate. Anything else we need? Thermal monitor, thermal sensor. So this thing runs with redstone anyway, right? Usually I would put like a lever on it and that's it. So I'm guessing that you can just put the redstone back into itself from the thermal monitor, I mean, to the nuclear reactor. So let's go have a look at oh, that's beautiful. I hope it's not hurting anyone's eyes right now. You know, with the yellow sun. This was a good choice. And oh yeah, the swamp just really adds to the whole thing, right? So let's put a waypoint here, I guess. The map is fine, but just to make sure, return to base. Now let's go like, I don't know, a few hundred blocks at least. That should be fine, right? 500 blocks, that's far enough, right? Yep, I do have the glowstone rod. So what we're saying is this, right? Right? And then doesn't matter if I do this, right? Because it's not on yet. Cool. I'm definitely gonna die, right? Explosion depends on the amount of stuff in it, I think, and the type. Did I? Okay, cool. I'm gonna center a bit more. Here, is that better? So nuclear reactor, we just throw this stuff. Where are the rods? Where did the... Did I just lose what was inside of this? Is that a thing? Is it that stupid of a block? Wow. Okay, I guess we're... I'm not gonna cheat this back in, right? Classic cat feeder in the background. Don't know if you heard that. Okay, well... Let's get a quad fuel rod. I hate this recipe, but whatever. And a glowstone rod again. So am I crazy to think that they each are gonna generate some sort of temperature or like heat, and the more you put in, the more ETH it's gonna put and the less it's gonna run? Am I crazy to assume all of this? Meaning I don't want to spam like many different rods in here, right? I just want to put like the 1 or 2. They both generate ETH and they generate more ETH if they're touching each other. So I probably want to do this. Oh, okay. Easy. And then, so what you're saying is I do this. How does ETH work here? It's set to 500. So what you said about this, okay, it runs. I think it runs, right? And temperature is going to go up. Okay, and this is depleted, sort of. Green means under 500, but like glowstone generates PD heat, yeah. So what is, okay, so I'm getting scared. This won't shut off, right? Because the NOT gate is not correctly placed. You're right. You are right. Right? Right? And then, so there's ETH, right? This ETH is gonna go down, right? Yeah. So this is gonna go down. So 500 is pretty low, right? So what is 500 compared to this percentage? Is there any tool I can get to, like, oh, I guess we could do panels, right? We have to do it for the quest anyway. I guess we could do a monitor panel. Yeah. It won't go down if I take from my vac nuke test. So how does the ETH go down then? Because I thought what Flipphone was suggesting is that when this is turned off, this is gonna cool down. Oh, you need vents. Yeah, okay, cool. So that's what I thought. I was like, we need more stuff in there, right? I'm guessing vents. Okay, so let's just look at the quests. Is there a vent that I can put that I don't have to replace? I have to do all of them anyway, but I'm looking at the wiki right now. Break, replace if you're too cheap for a vent, but the sensor makes it very hard to accidentally go boom. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, so what I'm seeing is overclock heat vent with a bunch of with 4 component event and reactor plating. But I guess we have to make recipes for all of these anyway, so. So we already have the EAT and the advanced EAT. So EAT, advanced EAT. Let's get one of each. So then reactor vent. Is there a better recipe? Nah, not really. I mean, it's not better, but at least it's using up the assembler that we have. And it is dual, so I can even make the other one, this one. It is 22, right? Yeah. I think I used up all the vents, so I'm gonna make more. I think vents are also quest. Yeah, there are. So I'm gonna just do the quest for vents right now, get it done. And then what else is there? Reactor vent. Yeah, so I was pretty sure this was gonna be missing. If you're really skimpy, you should still have a vent from MV when you were cooling ingots in a combat. We do. I think I care so little about it that I probably voided it at some point. So I guess I'm quite the opposite of skimpy. I really, and this has been like, there's been some moments where it's been really bad where I voided something or I voided a liquid and then only to realize that, well, we needed it or we need it later, right? Or something. Is this just taking forever? What if it's the EV one now and it's just borked? It is borked because it's not dual. That's a lie. I'm gonna make it dual because why not? I could have saved the interface, but whatever. One vent, is it expensive? It's more like when you need to kit on like 5 reactor with like 30H. Yeah, I guess it goes pretty fast, I guess. I'm assuming any vent I put in there is gonna be good enough to cool down the thing, so does the depletion rate or the how quick it depletes go up by how much heat there is in the thing? Because as per the I'm gonna avoid this. As per the wiki, it sounds like you want to run your breeder at 0% temperature, but then the glowstone one you want to run it at 96% plus. The Mastorium one runs at 0%. I'm assuming it just means it's really efficient, like safe and whatnot, right? I'm guessing that's what it is. So we got this. We need a normal vent. What else? We're getting overclock. We're gonna need component. I don't know that we did this recipe. Yeah, we didn't. Cool. We're getting there. Circuit 9. Okay, so we just need the normal and we just need the other one. And I think I literally just used the normal again. Yeah. Rods deplete faster and produce more EU at higher temps. Higher temps are less efficient, so max efficiency would be lowest temp. Also, you can't manage your cooling that way. There are some fun designs where you can have the temp fluctuate up and down automatically at some parts and others take damage. But like this is a set and forget it, so it can run at lowest temp for it really matters. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I thought you were saying that the thermal monitor was going to turn it off and then cool, you know? But I just assumed, and that's wrong. So I'm guessing I still need cooling, which we're going to do, right? And I'm assuming, because I don't care about how many rods this thing outputs or how many EU, I just want to get that one rod depleted. I could just put a bunch of cooling around it, and then that's it, right? We just care about getting this thing cooled, or keeping this thing cooled so that it non-stop depletes the thing. Vents will tick even when off, I think, so it will turn off, it cools off. Okay, cool, so yeah. So I don't need to put crazy amounts of cooling either. So I'm just gonna do something somewhat stupid, I guess. I'm gonna try something. It's probably bad, but something really, really quick and dirty and stupid. I'm just gonna put vents right next to it, and then here's what I have in mind. No, I should have brought one more. Yeah, it is ticking down. Okay, cool. Crazy cooling would make your breeder worse because it would take longer to deplete each rod. A good breeder runs as close to the red line as possible. Yeah, that's what I remember from a breeder thing. No, shit. But right now, that means that having just one rod is bad for me, right? Yeah, no, exactly. I don't really care, but I'm curious at this point. Do I want to add like another rod just to even it out, sort of? Or no? Because now I'm scared, because I saw that the breeder in the wiki says 13 hours of lifespan for the fuel rod, which is so long, but it doesn't matter. Like, we're gonna be here on Thursday, and I could look back. I could check back on this, and it'll be fine. Shrug. The sensor will turn it off automatically, so boom is impossible. Yeah. What if I... That's the thing, right? I need to make sure I keep these, like, I keep replacing these. That's the problem right now. I need to keep replacing these, otherwise the temp is gonna go up pretty fast, right? Okay, so component vent is gonna fix that. I feel like I'm gonna break it again. This thing turns off, right? No? I shouldn't play around with it. So maybe there's just too much heat now. You're just destroying your venting stuff? Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, so this thing's gonna stay off. That's fine. I'm gonna go get another vent. We're gonna remove one of the rods. Can you move the rods that are inside while the thing is on? Or is that gonna cause an explosion or something? Yes. Yes doesn't answer my question, Yui. You can move things around as you see fit. Wear a hazmat suit. Cool. I don't, but whatever. Or do I? This gives you hazmat. Yeah, it does. I do have hazmat. That's probably why I haven't died yet. Okay. We're just waiting for this now. Yeah, and we did say too much cooling is bad, right? So right now I should just remove the second rod. I'm gonna void it, I don't care. And then Cenarium could stay in there because we said it basically generates nothing, right? And then I keep the component thing there. Now, should I put more component event? Is my question. Would that help with this not getting destroyed? Because I feel like it's getting destroyed again. So why is it not going down anymore? Is there a reason for this? Items that got destroyed takes damage from each generating components and health durability from the item that wasn't destroyed. Yeah. But right now this thing's not going down, and this is going down, and this is going down. Right? And next question, can I world accelerate this in some way? Because if I could do this, maybe we can get it today, but this is working, I guess, right? I don't know why this glowstone fuel rod is not going down, but is it because glowstone needs to have... Yeah, this thing probably needs to have some heat in the actual thing, right? The overclock one will destroy itself if not cooled by other things. The regular one won't. Okay, cool. So what, right now I'm guessing the glowstone is not generating temp enough that it goes down, or batwit neutron and a hot reactor. Yeah, okay, cool. So we need to have a hot reactor for this, and we need to have neutron, or I guess it's the thorium, yeah, fuel rods. Does that go next? Well, there it is. Okay, cool. Needs to be next to the thorium. Yeah, thank you. I just realized that. I saw the wiki's design for the breeder, and I just realized that. Cool. Eat it up. That's true. Yeah. The overclock one will destroy it. So are we fine right now? Like, this thing is not moving. And this thing's going down, and this thing's going down. I guess we're fine, right? And there's no way I can make this faster. Unless maybe things like Timewood Clock or World accelerators would work, right? Which I don't know if it's a good idea, but... Yeah, so we should load this chunk, right? And that's it? We just leave it? We come back to it? I'm curious about overclocking this. I would actually go in creative for 5 minutes and just try to replicate this and try to see if we can speed it up. Because if we can speed it up, I'm down. It's probably the worst idea, but who cares at this point, right? We're gonna be approaching like the end of the stream in a couple of minutes, maybe an hour. I don't know, but like, who cares? I could take a... Yeah, so we have a reactor, not chamber, a reactor. We need quad thorium rod. We have this. We're gonna do the same setup, right? We have an overclocked vent. We have this thing. We have a NOT gate. And a component. Overclock. Thorium, sonarium, component. Right? And then I want to know if there's any way I can speed this up somehow. this runs, right? It's going down. This is probably going to wait for some heat, I guess. And now my question is, world accelerator. I'm guessing tile entity mode here is going to be like somewhat necessary. And I also want to know, right? Is that faster? I feel like it is. Maybe not. Yeah, no, it's not faster. Okay, cool. But this Cenarium fuel rod is not moving though. Because it's Cenarium, we need glowstone. Cool. Okay, that works. Perfect. Now the question is, can I world accelerate this? No. Okay, so you can't accelerate this in any way, I'm guessing. Interesting. So I guess we're just gonna have to be patient, is what's happening. We're not about like quantity or anything here. All we want is to get a depleted fuel rod. We're gonna get one at some point. I guess we're on an ad break right now. Good thing I went to do this test. Yeah, I think we're good. So we're gonna leave this here, and it's chunk loaded. We're gonna go back to our base and maybe dabble with the or play around with the mega EBF. Get that set up. Otherwise, we do have some other quests that we can have a look at. Right. I need a normal vent. I've made the same mistake of using that event that we made at the beginning like 3 times now. Now it's done. Okay, we're making progress. What about this? Reinforced. That's different. Okay. Combat. We do have a combat, so we can do this. What's the use for this though? Oh, this is just blast resistance? So the overclock heat vent takes 36 heat unit and dissipates 20 heat units. So it will destroy itself without other things cooling it down. It's nice that we have automated clay now. Yeah. It's not concrete though. Oh, it is, sorry. I don't know why I thought it wasn't concrete, but I mean, we've had concrete for a while, but I guess it's, yeah, it's stuck at 2.6. It's not moving. Yeah, your current setup is set and forget. Go back to it in 13 hours. Yeah, that's what I saw as well. So that's what we're gonna do, and that's fine. Because I'm gonna sleep 8 hours in those 13 hours. So we're gonna be just fine. And then this is garbage. We can just throw it. This is how you deal with, you know, radioactive waste. You just throw it in the trash can. That's it. Easy peasy. It's going to be a Chembat, and that's going to be a Circuit Zero assembler. So Chembat, dual, and then Circuit Zero assembler. I'm just going to put you here. Good thing they're just making you do like one. And we're just going to avoid it, because we're never going to use this again. So much so, I'm going to remove the patterns. Okay. Looks like we're good. Do we really need to do all of this? Some items will give you radiation, others will give you... We had an hazmat suit already. Okay. Easy. Easy enough. I like it. That's a checkbox. So this line is done. I guess reactor chambers, we could start some. My understanding is that you put this around your reactor to make more space, right? For rods and stuff. No, you recycle radioactive waste. Some of it's really useful, like americium. I know, but I just don't care about it right now for the quest, so I just trashed it. It's thorium that we trashed, but that's fine. Your nanosuit counts as a hazmat, so you're also safe. Yeah, remember the grayed out tiles, adding chambers, unlock those. Yeah, exactly. Cool. I guess we're doing heat exchangers? Sure. Once we have all of this set up, maybe I'll read a bit more about reactors and try to actually set one up. Not like what we're doing right now, which is just like, please get me out of here ASAP sort of setup, you know? Assembler 21. Yes, but this one's not going to be dual, I feel like. This is fine. We're gonna have to go enable something for this one. So these are all 21. Pretty sure we're gonna need a dual interface again. And also pretty sure I'm gonna need to solder alloy this thing for the multi-stack. So it must be around here, right? So it is actually already a dual interface. But we need to set multi-stack input on, because that other thing is not going to work. That pattern with two unstackable heat exchanger is not going to work otherwise. Do we not need the waste for a quest? You do? Yeah, but yeah, only for one, exactly. You just need it for that one thing. Because these are 100%, right? From what I understand. Thermal centrifuge, this is 100%. So, and you're getting thorium back, I guess. Are you getting the full amount? No, you're getting a partial amount back. So I basically just trashed some thorium, essentially. Is this all 21? I think it is. Oh, we already have some of them. So we have the advanced and the heat exchanger. I'm surprised the thing was not set to multi-stack already then. We have two circuit 21. Feels like we do. Yeah, the one I have was in the front, and then there's another one here, which is a dual interface. Why do we have two circuit 21? Okay. The idea is it's nuclear fission, right? Some of the Turin broke down into the other elements. Yeah. Okay, so we don't need the normal and we don't need the advanced. I mean, I could do it from here, so let's get one of these. Can you believe we don't have copper plates at this point? That means we've been running off like copper plates being somewhere, I guess. Yeah, this is crazy. So one of this and then one of this. Yeah, while this is running, I'll be right back. I mean, this is also running. There's a small conflict there, but that's fine. I'll be right back, like a few minutes, and yeah, so be right back. Okay, we got our heat exchangers. We can fill this thing with the last few exchanger thingies for this. reactor, and then we're just waiting for component. There. Okay, so whenever we're gonna do an actual nuclear reactor, we're gonna have everything set up. And then the last one is probably just a screen that we've already done, but it's cool that it gives you one. This is pretty nice. We haven't automated it yet, but we probably should, and we probably should use it for the LSC. So we currently don't have a panel that tells us the power of the LSC. I just go check the LSC directly, but we should do this for sure. I mean, these should be somewhat easy, right? Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Yeah, this is all doable. Okay, so do we put the recipes in right now? Maybe. Maybe we should. You know what? I'm gonna put the recipes in, and then we're gonna do one for the LSC, at least for now. I'm wondering if you could do cross-dimension info. Maybe I could have a look at the status of the reactor, but I don't know. Let's just configure a bunch of these recipes, and this is all circuit 0 so far. Now this, I feel like you just need one, and I feel like we could just take it, or maybe not. Maybe you need to make multiple because you get a card from it. I haven't done this in a while. Oh, you get everything. Right. I guess we're gonna test it out for the LSC first. So all of this is circuit 0, and most of it is LV, I think. Yeah. So we're just gonna stack this all into the clean room because right now we don't have any other circuit 0 assembler, and the clean room assembler was really just for the rocket stuff. So it's fine. We can do that. I guess we're missing this, the range upgrade. So nuclear control. Yeah, so we're missing the sensor kit. So sensor kit, also circuit 0, and then this thing. Okay, so let's just do this real quick. And then for this, we need this. A couple of glass panes, sure. The mercury thing is going to be canner recipe, or fluid canner recipe. Which I think is full, so we're going to have to, yeah, have to put a pattern capacity card in there. I should make more of this. So we're just gonna wait for one, and then we'll see. Maybe we set up the this thing in the meantime. I'm guessing you're gonna want range upgrades for how far this thing is from everything. Is there like a dimension upgrade or something? No? Because I do remember people just using this across dimensions with miners, I think, right? So there has to be a dimension thing. Or it's just, I don't know, range upgrades like crazy. We're just gonna try this one. I'm gonna put the panel like right here. I think right here is fine. And then we just want to right click this on the machine, so the LSC in this case. Right? Is that not it? Use the sensor kit on the block you want to monitor, then put the sensor card in the display panel, right? And that's what we have. We have a sensor kit. We have a remote sensor kit. Well, I guess that's the same. Maybe we need an energy sensor kit? Let's do that, I guess. And then, yeah, we need mercury, so we're fixing that. And then we need this. It's fine. I just want to check the circuits are good for this. Sometimes the circuits are not good, sometimes they're good. It really is all over the place. So if I want to make this, it's going to tell me it's missing this. And then I guess we need to do this, and then we're gonna have to use or probably make a recipe for the casings. Yeah. This one's easy. PVC, silicon, probably have the cables already. And this one is extruder. I really should level maintain this now. Okay, so we're just missing silver wires, I guess. That one is weird. Okay, and then just mercury, which we're waiting on this. I guess it kind of is a slow and expensive recipe because of the poly-Si ingots. This is one of the reasons I want the EBF right now. And what about this guy? Sure, let's just do it. Okay, is there any other blocks we could test this with? I just want to see. Am I crazy that this should just be a right click on basically almost any machine? That's what it says, right? Use the sensor kit on the block you want to monitor and put the sensor card. Next, select which lines of information you want. Well, fuel rods, you can start building yourself a power plant. Because I've done this before, and felt like you could right-click almost any GT machine with this. It's weird. Anyway, yeah, so nuclear is basically fixed until we get these two. And then maybe we'll want to do an actual breeder that runs nonstop. I remember you need lutanium or lutetium for something. I can't remember what. I remember this thing for some reason. Anyway, it's not range upgrades, right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I need a vanilla kit. Maybe I've been streaming for too long and we're at a point where I should stop. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. It's been 6 hours and a half. And I can't figure out a simple thing like this. I'd like to do some quests though before we leave. Like blue steel's probably easy. Indium is not easy. Indium is, we need to review how we're doing ore proc so that sphalerite and galena are used to make this instead. Or we store the actual sphalerite and galena and we make indium concentrate from it. I feel like you want to passive this as part of the ore proc, but I don't know. Or you want to have some sort of passive setup that just gets these as an input and always does this. I guess it's just an LCR. Yeah, it's sort of like just an LCR for everything, the way I see it. And then the lead zinc solution can be electrolyzed in a single block. That's cool. So we could have this in a single block electrolyzer. Okay. And then this is just sulfuric acid. So this sounds like a single LCR setup with aluminum, probably stocking input. And then indium com stocking input eventually when we get it. So like a stocking input and then the indium concentrate, you just keep exporting it there. Or you make it in the same LCR, I mean. Yeah, and then you have an EV energy EV input hatch, and you make the circuit 9 recipe to get a full dust, so I don't have to deal with tiny indium dust. And this is just HV. So I think we're doing this. Now I don't know if we have aluminum dust. We do. And we can always make it. Yeah, we could always electrolyze all the aluminum, make aluminum, and then do the EBF for this instead of doing alumina now. Because now that we have clay and we're passively, or we should passively be electrolyzing clay, we should be able to get aluminum. This is one of the reasons IV is so important, because we need to be able to electrolyze all the alumina with a multi-block to get all the aluminum dust we need. I think this is a must, so yeah. Anyway, we can do a single LCR setup with an electrolyzer on the side, and then eventually make the electrolyzer a multi, but for now I think we can do this. Yeah, so let's make an LCR. Actually, you know what? We do have an LCR down there, and it's not doing anything. Now, the only difference is this here is for auto crafting. This is going to be a bit more of a passive setup. So there's either this should go to into the ore proc, or it should go into the other building. So I'm gonna take this and we're gonna move it. And I'm gonna leave this right now, because there's probably gonna be a multi at some point that goes there. Now the only difference is we don't need this. We do we need this? So we're gonna get this as an output, and this is gonna go straight into an electrolyzer. So no, there's gonna be an HV output hatch. This thing's waiting on a circuit, so that's fine. We're gonna start bringing A2 near the ore proc systems, and eventually we're gonna have to rework this entire thing with A2, I think. So I'm definitely doing a stock input bus. We're gonna keep aluminum, and we're gonna keep eventually indium com, but we're also gonna keep these two things stocked in here so that they're always processed. And sulfuric acid, we do have to export it right now because we don't have ME stocking input hatch. But that's also, like, it's fine. We're also going to need a couple of input and output hatches. We're going to need one output hatch for this, which we have. We're going to need one input hatch for the sulfuric acid, and then we're going to need another output input hatch combo or duo for doing this in the same LCR. So I guess we don't need both of them. The output. Yeah, so we're just missing export bus. I see, so we have some diamond block cutting that's taking forever. I'm gonna let this go, and then we're gonna continue the block of diamond stuff. Otherwise, we're gonna be sitting here forever, and I don't want that. Why is this trying to... Why is this in here? This is weird. Whatever. Okay, I think we have everything we need to start. We need the stocking input bus. We're gonna need two circuits for this. We're gonna need circuit 1, which is gonna be the first the stocking input bus. Probably gonna do this recipe, and then yeah, I mean, let's get to EV. Let's start setting this up. We should have, so here's the thing. We need to figure out, so we can crush, we don't have to play around with this, but we need to figure out for processing if we have galena or whatever the other one is, right? These two. Sphalerite, galena. So if we have any sphalerite that's not being I guess it doesn't matter if it's here. I think we're not processing any of it. Cool. So that means we can just do crushed directly in here, and then we just need to make sure that this guy is also doing and then we're gonna go mine some just to get some indium. And I think that's gonna be the end of today's stream. So this is gonna make it so galena and sphalerite go in here. And then we'll make sure that they're stored as their purified versions, right? I think that's the plan. And then A2 is gonna see it, and it's gonna put it passively into an LCR, which we could set up here. We could set it up here. We don't have a 2 around here, do we? Yeah, we have this. This is very expensive, and we should just bring cables over here. Even more so that technically, if we just get to the center of this, we can go straight this direction, and we're gonna meet some A2 cabling. But also A2 is right here. Okay, cool. So we just need to do some cabling, and we could bring it up here and keep everything in here, because this is sort of related to ore proc stuff. So I do want to keep it around here. This is all going to get moved eventually again, because we need to work on a new base. So yeah. So we're going to do these two guys, and then there's going to be an output of indium and lead zinc. Now the lead zinc is going to be here. So this output is going to be lead zinc. and then there's going to be an output into input, and this guy is going to be the indium concentrate. We're going to need purified sphalerite, purified galena, aluminum, and then we're going to make the lead zinc. Actually, I want to make this as well. So we're gonna get a proper EV input hatch. So this is going to be the input hatch for sulfuric acid for this. We're going to need an energy hatch. I think we could run all of this to HV. Like, that's fine. This is all HV. It's not going to be quick, but we do have EV. Now, we don't have EV power here. This is the main backbone of... yeah, we could bring EV around here, though. We could easily bring EV. I'm gonna keep it simple for now. I don't want to make this any bigger than it already is. This needs to be an output. Output for lead zinc. Okay, so this is going to be circuit 8. And then this is going to be circuit 9 for now. Trying to figure out what circuit 9 is. There it is. Okay, so we're gonna bring this. Probably has already like just enough power, so we're gonna take a new HV supercon. We're just going to bring it straight to there. This is all going to change eventually. We're going to have this, and then this needs to be electrolyzed at HV, so also going to need power right here. There it is, and then we just need an HV electrolyzer. Which we have one just laying around here. So this is going to get that, and then it's just going to run, and we're going to do an overflow thingy if we have one. Yeah, this, and then set this to 1000. So that's going to get rid of the water. And then we just want to send all of this back into... we're going to do LP for now. Just because we can. I don't want to mix A2 and LP too much around here. This whole place is still pretty reliant on LP, and it's self-contained, so it's totally detached from the other network that had like auto crafting and whatnot. So it really is just about it's just about ore proc, which is good enough. We don't need more. And we don't need to dismantle this whole thing right now. I think I can literally just push this into here, but I'm going to do extractors just to be extra sure. We don't have extractor cards. Interesting. I'm going to push this directly into here. Okay, so now we just need to bring some A2 cables here. And while we're here, I am going to pull this from here and then bring it all the way over here. And actually, I'm going to move this P2P probably over there for now. Yeah, I think that's fine. I want to remove this. It's almost half an amp of EV used just to connect this this one storage bus. Could be a whole lot better. So I'm gonna bring that P2P connection there, or that cable, I mean, up here, and then yeah, we could use this. It actually doesn't need to be a dense cable, but I know we're gonna change stuff later, so steam is gonna change, everything is gonna change. Yeah, I like this. This looks good. So we just need to reconnect all of this, and we just saved some power on wireless now. It's gotta be in one of the early ones, right? There it is. Or proc storage. So bind to output. It's gonna take a second, and we'll be fine. Then all we need to do is mine some galena and sphalerite, and then we're good. Did we put this here? We did. And I just want to make sure we're doing circuit 8 and we're doing circuit 9, and that's fine. That's what we want. And one of them is going to be, yeah, so we're missing an output. So this is looking good. Now, this should work, yeah. So all we gotta do is get some galena and sphalerite, which I don't know that we have. Let's just go try to mine some. And I just want to see if this works before. It is. Okay, cool. Don't know why it's RF, but that's fine. And you need a lever for this. Out of range. Cool, so we do need more range. Oh, finally officially back. Nice. I don't know how many we can put in here. Yeah, we're gonna let this go. So we do have the pattern capacity card, which needs to go into the fluid canner. I'm really testing my memory right now. So fluid canner, and then that allows us to make the all the sensor and stuff now. Yeah, cool. So I'm just gonna figure out how do we give this more range, I guess, or how much range this needs. It says target not found. I'm gonna play around with this later. We're gonna go get some galena and sphalerite. First thing that comes to mind for this is Twilight Forest. That's a lot of gas turbine. Yeah, they're technically combustion generators, but yeah. Yeah, so we want galena and sphalerite. So sulfur vein. Okay, cool. Let's go do some mining. It's gonna be chill, and that's gonna be the end of the stream a bit later. I'd like to be able to see some indium, complete one more quest, and yeah. Explosions. The explosions you heard are the creepers. We have some. I guess we're starting with sphalerite. We have some infernal mob farm running with blazes, and when they spawn, they make a lot of noise. So yeah. No, it is very scary. So we're looking for a sulfur vein, which we have plenty of. Where's the thing? Right here. Cool. I'm guessing we've been here before. This looks very suspicious. Okay, cool. Let's move to another vein. How about that? Let's move to a vein that's not shit like this. Because this is crap. Where's this vein? Did you break the bedrock? Yeah, we did. Of course we did. We use these guys. These guys can break the bedrock just by placing them. I'm gonna show you this because this is... Every time someone asks about this, I just tell them how it was done and I don't show it. I'm gonna show you because it is worth it. Okay, apparently there's one here, but I'm sure it's gonna be full of lava again. Let's go for the one I tracked. Because this one doesn't look as disgusting as the other ones. Let's just do this for a second. Get some blocks so we could stop this. I'm serious right now? How is there a mix of water and lava over here? So annoying. I'm guessing the lava is where we came from. No, not, maybe? Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, just because of this, you know? Why not? So this is gonna stop. I moved over here just because the lava was bad. And I'm getting lava. Good thing we have that zombie pigment backpack, right? Am I just standing in a pool of lava now? I hate lava. Yeah, very, very annoying. There it is. Okay, cool. So, looks like we've been here before. And we have sphalerite. That's all I need. That is all I want. So, how bad is this? It's pretty bad. There's water. How bad is this one here? It's empty. Like there is no vein of sulfur around here. Okay, well I guess we're watch me not give a care in the world. I should have done lava too, but it's whatever. We have some sphalerite, but it's nothing crazy. It is very painful. It is very, very painful. Yeah, because there's no better. You have to, and it's sporadic. That's disgusting. Yeah, that is very, very disgusting. Okay, let's just circle around this thing. Figure out what we're working with here. I'm guessing it ends right here. And right here. It's all right. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, cool. So this is the whole vein. It's like offsetted from the chunk, but whatever. We're gonna clean it up. We're gonna do it properly. Good thing we have this this hammer though, because without the hammer, this would be so much more problems. Okay, so this is one corner of the vein. this is another corner of the vein? No? Apparently it's bigger. Veins in here are so broken. They're weird. They don't fit in the chunk like they should. What's the goal right now is we're getting indium. Everything is set up. We just need some sphalerite and we need some galena. Once we have all of this, we're in business. But first, we need to gather some galena and some sphalerite because I hadn't prepped for any of this really. See, it continues over here. I mean, maybe there's another. No, that's electrotine. So, like, why is the vein all the way over here? This vein is weird, right? How's it looking over here? It's like this is the end of it. So yeah, we're a bit all over the place. The reason is we're about to end stream really soon. And you can see that we're over a few hours, over the hours that we do usually, right? Yeah, I think we do have the bound pickaxe. Probably would be worth it. The problem is it needs to be probably bound to my... I don't know if it can be bound to Ui's blood network. Because he's the one that has all the blood generation stuff. I don't have any of it. And this is fast enough. I mean, the real solution here would be to have an actual miner with an ender chest, but that would mean doing some magic, and I have not prepped any of this. Let's keep a stack of this for now. No, I think we can use the same altar. The problem is I haven't made even like... You could see my network is at 0, I think. Yeah, 0/1. I haven't made anything in blood magic. So Ui's the one that has all the blood and all of that, so... What's really sad here is I'm just gonna delete that, like all the sulfur that's here. All I want is the sphalerite, and I could and probably should have done a miner and then just trash everything else, or let it go into ore proc, I guess, but... And this thing is sporadic, so you don't get a whole lot. And mining, mining just what I want would take just as much time as just mining everything. See, it even goes up to here, like this vein makes no sense. But honestly, for the quest, all we need is about 30 something, I think. We need 8,000 of this. We get 8,000 per sphalerite. But I'm running this recipe, so we need 9 sphalerite minimum, right? And we're gonna get more than 1 indium. So it's fine, the ratio is not too bad. Galena is easy. We're gonna go in the Twilight Forest, find a lead vein, and yeah. It's gonna be super easy. But yeah, this should, like, we're in EV, this should be a miner should be doing what I'm doing right now. So we need to get into miners very soon. I think we do have one, but it's just bad. You want to get the big ones. Don't delete the sulfur unless you really don't need it. By the way, you can over enchant an enchantment like fortune. Yeah, no, I do. I know. We have some fortune 100 spikes for the mob farms. I actually spent way too much time doing this, only to realize there was a bug, and it took so much time. But there is technically this is sort of bug abused because, and that's why I haven't made any other ones, because you can place down the spike once it's been over enchanted. If you place it down and break it with a pickaxe, the tag that makes it prevent you from over enchanting again breaks. It gets removed, I guess, and you can over enchant again. So you can go from looting 1 to looting 100, essentially. And you can do this with any enchantment on the spike. But yeah, technically a bug, you know. I was just experimenting with it, and then yeah. So you can't do this with a sword or whatever. It really is just a diamond spike from what I understand. But yeah. Played around with this. I think we're gonna have enough spell rate with just one vein, so that's cool, I guess. But then I definitely don't want to be doing any mining ever on stream, so we should just get miners and get them to do the work, you know? Do I go like one more? Just for, you know, go the extra mile or whatever. I think there's technically only 2 layers of the vein right now where I'm mining, but it's alright. Mining is so good though, I like it. Go one more, yeah. Mining is chill, and that's the whole vibe we're going for here, right? So we've got some music, which I did lower today, so I'm wondering right now if it's too low, but let me know. But yeah, I mean, we're just chilling, right? I'm just here for making progress and the usual, just chilling. It's not like, well, we did do all the big stuff early on, like the T2 rockets, the big EV progression with the egg. All of this is done. Now the next steps are going to be making more eggs, getting more mutagen, so that we can power A2 with the eggs. And then once we have this, we're actually going to start thinking about a new base plans, because the current base is really unorganized. It's getting better, but I think we need to have like actual straight cable runs that are easy to upgrade, easy to follow, and just way less messy. I don't know. So yeah, new base is going to be in order. Once we get to IV, there's going to be some stuff like the IV mixer, the multi-mixer, the electrolyzer. That's going to make it so crops are going to get an upgrade, because we're going to have to start. We're at EV and I haven't done the crop bot yet, just because we don't need to. But getting the crops to be statted, be faster, and also getting all the crops more easily is going to be a big one. Technically I have to make a list of the crops that we need before we go to IV. So one of our challenge is all crops of the same tier. We're currently in tier, I want to say 4. Yeah, we're in tier 4, so I have to look at what the tier 4 crops are, and I have to make sure we have all of them. Most of them I think we're pretty much solved, so it's just a matter of double checking for the sake of the challenge, you know. We've done it for all the previous tiers. Why not continue on doing it? And yeah. Let's go back up. I don't even know which way is back up, but I'm gonna try to find, yeah, exactly, something like this. Cool. So we're gonna go Twilight Forest and do a bit more mining, and then we're gonna. The goal, the plan, and the hope, I guess, is that we just place all of these ores into. We knew going up is going up. So, do you want to see this thing? How we break this? How I make like a easy thing like this? I swear to God, you're gonna think this is I don't know why more people don't talk about this, but I guess you really just need to go up the nether roof like once. So you just have netherrack, right? And then you just place this and place this and place this like this, and you can reuse it. So you can like literally just do this non-stop. Yeah, because that thing is so strong that even bedrock cannot, you know, contain it or whatever. So yeah, electrolyzers are going to be they're going to be super good for upgrading crops. We do have the multi-centrifuge now, which is running for crops, but we also need to do bees. All of this means a lot of things need to change, so a new base is really going to be, I think it's going to be mandatory for us to review most of our setups. So we're looking for Helena, right? Or lead, I guess. Or cryolite. Right. It's a cryolite vein. Oh, this is gonna be fun. And I like these veins. Mining in this dimension is the best, because you don't have to worry about digging 20 blocks down. And also the veins they have a lot of stuff in them. I guess we should be staying one block over. And they're never bugged like the nether. They're just good. So this is what actual chill mining is about. The only thing is the wood. That's the only thing that's, you know... I don't know. They're just not broken. They're good. Also, you get free, this liver root? Right, I should put this back. I guess our backpacks are full. I know why our backpacks are full. There, fixed. Cool. And then there, we fixed it. No more big inventory thing. I mean, we don't need sulfur. We have it passived with 2 or 3 things, I want to say. Ugh, I don't want to deal with this. And I think we're just going to do a small portion of this vein. And I'm going to leave the rest for a miner eventually to take care of. I really just want to get that 1 indium for the quest, and then the rest is like sort of whatever. We're going to need indium, so we're going to need to mine these 2 things that I'm mining right now for sure. But right now we just want 1 for the quest. Because once the quests are cleared, we can just double check the you know, the rules we have for stuff like the crops, and then see if we can think about IV pretty soon, you know? We might want to do more indium actually, but you're the pro here, not me. I'm not the pro at this point. Like, I've never done indium in my life, so... but I know it's used for superconductors, so we're definitely going to need a very good source of them, or of indium. And I know there's a B for it, but you still need to get the indium concentrate, which that is the only recipe for it. You cannot get this from a B or anything. So you need to get galena ore and sphalerite to make indium. There is no other way to make indium, from what I understand. Maybe there's some like other things, but I think this is one of the things that the UU Matter quest is telling you, like, replicate indium because there's no other good source. So that might explain yeah, why. I mean, that's enough gallon though. Cool. So we're gonna leave. We're gonna go and check if her setup is working for processing this and making indium. Oh, you want to see the IV page? Do you feel more confident now? We haven't done any IV stuff. We're waiting for all the quests from EV to be done. But if you want to look at the EV page, this one's near completion, you know? Okay, so this is gonna be fun. I hope it works. We're gonna see. There's probably some stuff that's not going to be processed, but that's fine. I'm going to put this here for now, and then we're going to do this one too. The one I want is sphalerite. I just want to make sure sphalerite is gaining here. And galena. So sphalerite, galena, cool. Syrtis quartz. I just want to make sure we're not doing anything else with these 2 guys other than purified galena and purified sphalerite, which means they should go in here and they should get processed as they should get purified here actually. Yeah, here. And the purified should be getting into the output here. Yeah, so purified galena, cool. We're gonna keep you right here. Purified sphalerite is probably not gonna happen for a while because these would need to clear out essentially. I can do this little trick here where I do this. It's gonna clear out the 4 stacks that are in here, And then, yeah. So I'm using more tungsten than necessary in platinum as well. Yeah, well, if you have a platinum line, you should have plenty of platinum. We have 40k platinum, so we're really good on platinum. And right now, the plat line is keeping up with the bees and the crops. So that's one thing that's going to improve and change with the new base, the new crops and everything, is we're going to get a whole lot of more platinum comm and PMP. More PMP than platinum comm. The bee is already statted. The thing is, we can make it faster with some industrial apiaries, I think. I'm just gonna wait for this to be sphalerite. Make sure we get sphalerite. Why is this going here though? We don't have a filter, right? This thing should just be this thing here should just be type filter. I see. This is bad. This is not what we want. Do we have logistics pipe? Do we have a polymorphic? That's gonna fix it. Polymorphic, that's gonna allow whatever else that is not in that filter to also go there. So, and there is the sphalerite. This should go up now. We can clear this, and that's fine. That was 240, that's 245 now. I am concerned about the sphalerite. Sphalerite went away, so purified sphalerite is what we're after, right? It might be in the sifters, although they're not working. Where is the sphalerite going? Oh. Oh, it's probably this. Yeah, okay, it's we've made indium already. That's why. I was concerned for a second. But that's what happened. Yeah, this is set up. This is working. Do we have indium? We do. Cool. Now I'm gonna place this in here, and that's gonna make sure that it gets placed there. So sphalerite, probably we just had a stack, and that is why it went for... Yeah, and we used 9. And we probably made a bunch of this, so that's fine. Okay. I think we're in business. I think we got indium. I'm gonna close the raids. We're gonna I think we're gonna end the stream right there. I mean, we got indium, we got the quest, right? I think everything else is probably not a whole lot interesting. I mean, I think we even have data orbs already. No, but it's just like putting some recipes here and there, and we're waiting on that nuclear reactor. So I'm gonna go check on the nuclear reactor, and I'm gonna call it. So It's been 7 hours. It's been a long time. I haven't done a long stream in very long, but I liked it. So we're gonna, I guess, yeah, we're gonna use this flight because my potion ran out again, and then that's gonna be it. We're gonna be waiting 12 or so hours for this breeder to be done. It has not exploded, so that's already a good sign. This thing is still running. This sonarium is not. Oh, it is sonarium, so we do have the sonarium. I guess we could do that. We can take care of this. So I'm gonna do the extraction of this, and then we're gonna try to raid someone. I think I saw Potato still online, so maybe we'll go join them, because I might listen to a stream for a bit. So we'll see. What do we do? Thermal centrifuge. We don't have a thermal centrifuge, so I guess we're gonna leave it at that, and then I'm gonna figure out a thermal centrifuge. We should probably do the multi one. This is what I meant by we need to redo the ore proc with AE and some multis, and this thing just doesn't work. Cool. So yeah, I think that's a good sign for us to end here. Let's see who we could raid. I see some people online. I never get to raid Potato. Grishard is online, but he's not playing. Orange is online. Mr. Nibbles is online. Who should we raid? Does anyone have a preference? If not, I think we're gonna go with Potato. I never stream during the day, so we never get to raid him. And yeah, he's been so helpful with all the tips on his Discord and everything. I think this is just a good way of saying a quick thank you, you know? So we're gonna raid Mr. Potato, and if you want to join us again, we're gonna be here on Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern time, and we're gonna continue this. We're probably gonna do, you know, the thermal centrifuge. We're gonna look on the, we're gonna make sure we check back on that reactor for the thorium rod, and I'm gonna make sure. I'd like for Thursday's stream to be about going to IV, so I'll see if that's doable, or if we're missing too much. But yeah, I think that's the plan right there. So thank you all for being here. It was very fun, very refreshing, and yeah, just make sure you join us in the raid and send some love to Potato. So yeah, see you all on Thursday, I hope.